And now we wait. Now we wait. Oh, there it goes. Click over there. Now I can see chat. Click on the game. Okay, now I need to make sure I'm using the good skills. Save as preset. Iron Eye versus the first one. Let's keep Naklateo. I like it. It's cool. Skip. Okay, let's see. Hit that church. See, I need holy weapons. I got some options. Iron Eye is going to just be a good test run of doing Deathless. And by test run, I mean the easiest run possible. Low HP, casting speed, ugh. Give me fire pot, ugh. Oh, nope. Okay, who's there? It's Red Wolf. Let me hit the church and see if I get a key for the Evergel, and then maybe I can fight Red Wolf after that. We could take out the Golem as well. I can get after him immediately. For some very fast runes. Spell cost, lightning attack power, guarding damage, negation, garbage. Okay. Okay, I saw something good. Grab that. Grab both of those. Just nom that immediately. Can't really get weak spot hits on those guys. They don't have a head. So it is kind of just hit them until they die. Give me something cool. You didn't. I'll take that still. A stone sword key. Got a battle hammer. That's awful. That's okay. And I'll keep both of those. Oh, garbage, garbage. Okay, boss time. Starfist. Level 3? Okay, that's not bad. Drop that. Down the offhand. Get rid of the S-Dock. I didn't want to waste the foul foot for that because that would have been a huge waste of a good item. So let's see what I get to fight up here. But we're good. Yep, Evergel. Crystallians. Of course it's the Crystallians. Okay, we're good. I knew what was coming. No. Aprons, 6% more attack power is awesome. Level 5. I could go down and hit the city for a bit. Don't really want to do the Red Wolf right now. Red Wolves are kind of a pain in the ass for me for some reason. I ran past the thing. There it is. Asha! Then you go. Albineric bow. I mean, it's a good bow. I'll take it. Come on, get up here. Alright, I am not getting what I need. No, no. Yo. Yo. Loretta. She can stay where the fuck she is. Yeah, I can upgrade my bow. It does holy. So I at least have that for the boss. I can just do this and wipe them all out. Oh, I guess not all of them. You missed. Getting some decent runes out of just doing this. Okay, there's a merchant in here. I think I'm gonna go buy a smithing stone from him and just up my weapon to +1. And then just fight a whole bunch of random bullshit dudes in here. There is a boss, but I don't think I can get to him at the moment. That'd be nice. No. Wait. Yes. That's actually pretty freaking nice. Get rid of that one. Throw that one down there. I'm gonna need to replace these eventually. Because they're not as helpful as I'd want them to be. Hi. Hornbow or poise. Let's go poise. Hi. I need to get rid of that guy. So that I can actually loot this place in a little while. There's 2 of them if I recall. Trying to get to the grace over here so I can just level up. While also just kind of taking out as many people as I can. Because these guys give a decent chunk of runes. I'm just not getting very good loot at the moment. Ow! I don't like you. Die. Fighting you is way the fuck too risky at the moment. Okay, it's up there. That's fine. Because I can go up here. Okay, pop, pop, pop. Level 7. Spring. There's a scarab over here. I can grab that pretty easily. Kill these dudes as well for extra runes. I would have liked to hit level 9 before, so I probably should have fought more bosses. If I can make it in time, I can probably still kill Red Wolf. Because now I actually have the damage to do it. Okay, give me like Arrow's Reach or something. Okay, there we go. That's huge. Okay, easy runes, easy runes. Anyone that I can just very quickly murder. I guess I could probably kill some of the dudes down here. And also, at least I could check to see what you have. Because you should have something different than the one I just talked to. You do not. Okay. Guys, getting close. Yes, I'm going in to the boss room, boss area. Night Lord, not Night Lord, Night Boss 1 coming up. Okay, so I have the options of Night 1 is Bell-Bearing Hunter or Duo. It's the beast duo. Easy. Grab that. Ow! Alright, this is easy. It's just gonna take a moment. Yep. Yep. Drink. And I win. I won over. Poison and rot, successive attacks. Let's go with poison and rot. I might get a poisonous bow or something. That'd be cool. Okay, I need to go get 2 more flasks, so I need to head over that way. So I want to head towards that one. Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to kill a whole bunch of little dudes, so that's gonna be some runes. Bushki! There we go. Power gained. Charge speed of ultimate. Well, that's an easy, super awesome thing to have. Get rid of that, because that's ass. Yeah, I'm not fighting Loretta. Loretta is way too much of a pain in the ass for a Deathless run, in my opinion. Anyone down there, I wonder? Should also go get a +2 stone. Check the bows, check the bows. Let's see. Boluses, holy attack power, successive attacks, holy attack power, and holy attack power. That's 9%. We'll hold that one and get rid of the 6. What did I just do? I just autopiloted my way past the church like an idiot. Output. Get rid of that. Neutralizing bolus. Okay. Where was I going? I don't know. Yeah, that's a dragon spawn right there. And if I don't kill it, that's a smart thing to just get active. Oh, my chat turned off. Oh, lock on to the big ass dragon, please. Oh, that's bad. Thought it was closer than that. I certainly was not. Thief. Could you get your ass down here, please? Get down here. Down here. You bitch-ass dragon. That's annoying as hell. Okay, not you. You. Oh my fucking god. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Golden Halberd, Smithing Stone +2, thank you. Just open these right fast. I don't think I need to go get the other flask, honestly. That's huge. Hi, I'm ignoring you. I'm gonna take out the dragon out here, get the runes from that, level up, go inside the city, and take out the boss that I was wanting to fight anyway in there. Have you changed your spot? Oh yeah, you're back to there. Let's go. Go on, dragon. I knew I could care about you. No. You're done. Holy bow. Where's clean rot spear? Oh. I mean, I wouldn't mind carrying a clean rot spear around. I'll swap that. Clean rot spear is actually very nice. Why does my chat keep doing that? It just keeps like entering the point where it says buffering. Can't see. I know no one's there, but I just wanted to keep it where in case someone does chat, I see it. Let's see, I can go fight a dragonkin. Do you have anything of actual value in your items? I didn't check about that. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, give me that. Okay, 114, 143. I've got some decent damage now. If I get rid of anything, it's gonna have to be either of these two. That hurt. What are you? Proof sorceries. Yup. That's what I thought. 20k runes from just shooting him a couple times. Really makes doing this far more worth it than you think it is. The city has a ton of value. Yeah. I've never been up here before. I want to check it out. See if there's anything up here actually. I don't think there would be. But it doesn't hurt to check. That is a ball store. That is an Estelle. Natural born of the void. Cool. Uh-oh. Rain of arrows? Ow, he just bitch slapped me. I need to mark him. Come on, proc it. Proc the mark. There it is. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Haha! That was awesome. I dodged the fucking grab. Axe of Godric or big ass shield. Throw on the Axe of Godric and just replace that. Ooh, wait, that's like all actually decent damage. Sorry. Level 13. How much damage do you take? Boink. That was a waste of time. An FP. Shit. It's fine. I can do a thing. I definitely could kill him, though. I just don't want to do it in the storm. I should have used that for the Estelle. Give me those. Yeah, we're good. Anything of value here? Not really. Oh, there's a free Starlight Shard. That would have actually been nice. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Am I fighting easy or pain in the ass? Pain in the ass. Alright. One left. That has so much more range than you think it does. Pop. Got the mark off. Really fucked him up. Stance breaking, 18% damage negation. Oh, it's stance breaking. I think stance breaking is more valuable. That was a waste. I didn't use it. I feel stupid. Hey, a little 15. Can't afford anything. Okay, we just go in. Okay, let's do this first try. Get past the first couple balls. It'd be hilarious if I do Deathless run first try. Oh, okay. That's fair. Aha, you've been debuffed. Wait for it, wait for it. This is fine. Because I can just do that again. I win. Light Lord failed. Victory. Haja. Fist attacks, okay. Okay. Post damage attacks, that's huge. Bestial incants, Raider skill, Revenant skill, and Lightning Slash. Ooh. Okay. I can work with some of that. Right now we need to swap to Poison for the next boss. Ba, 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 ba. Hello.
I have very unfortunate news for you, Kane.
What is that?
Did you know that Professor Sada and Turo are no longer with us?
Who?
Professor Sada and Turo have unfortunately moved on to the next world.
I do not know who the fuck that is.
Professor Sada and Professor Turo from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, respectively.
Oh.
I was gonna say, hey, do you remember your Clodsire?
Barely.
But yes, it is with heavy heart and hand that I must inform you that the professors are no longer with us in this world. They moved on to the next. What does that mean? It means they are no longer here with us. Did they get lost? No. They're gone. Well, okay, when are they going to be back? You don't seem to get it. They have moved on to the next world. Okay? So are they like in the Scarlet world, the Violet world? No, you don't get it. What I'm trying to say here is the most dumbass thing you've ever heard. They've been unalived. There are so many ways to say that somebody has died on. I don't think that TikTok can really stop all of the whatever the word is called.
It can't. The fact that they're trying is stupid.
Oh, you don't want people to say that they've been killed or died? Okay, they've passed on. Literally just say that. I'm pretty sure a kid who has heard that, I'm pretty sure kids hear that phrase. And the fact that TikTok brain rot speak is leaking into YouTube, where full-ass hour-long video essays about some of the most serious topics imaginable says things like unalived.
Legitimately, if I am watching a YouTube video and they're talking about a serious subject and they say unalived, I close the video.
Yeah, I'm just done. You've lost all credibility with me.
I do not want to continually hear that because you're like, this is a serious topic. Why are you using that word, like that phrase, to convey they're dead? It pisses me off.
Oh, but what about my ad revenue? What about your ad revenue? Fuck you. I say while you and I are trying to make content creation our jobs.
I am going to fully admit that if I ever get to the point of where I am actually, monetized and making money, and I get a sponsor and they're like, "Wait, we want you to do this, but you can't say these words," the answer is no. You're just not going to pay me because I'm going to say those words.
We want you to review our game, but only say good things about it. You're gonna give me a free copy to do this? Yeah. No thanks. What? But we're giving you a free copy. I'd rather pay money to tell the truth.
Yeah, if I ever had like a review thing go that actually do okay, and there's like, we will pay you to review our game. Be nice. The answer is no. If it's good, it's awesome. I'm gonna tell you how good it is. If it's shit, you're gonna know.
Like I said, I would rather pay to tell the truth than get paid to lie.
Yeah. Right.
That's why I don't listen to early reviews of games. I only listen to reviews of games after the fact of the game coming out.
Bosses, 1 of 8.
Hell yeah. You got this.
Is your world first still in jeopardy?
At the moment, yes. Which is kind of why I'm doing this, to be like, I need practice. I need better things to, you know, stand a chance at winning. So, I'm doing a run of this just to try and my fucking best to get good loot. Good relics for future runs. Sunshard Key's kind of big. I don't have any good greens for Iron Eye.
Look, all I'm saying is, if I got a chance to meet the writers of my manga, I'm gonna tell them to stop fucking with my life and give me a job. I ever find out who's controlling my sim, I swear I'm going to fight you.
I think that's my best option right there.
Hey yo, whoever's writing my fucking book needs to step it up. Hit the time skip already.
Yeah, give me my training arc.
Give me my fucking training arc.
I think the readers have had enough of my suffering.
Give me a 2-year time skip and then reintroduce me with a job.
Give me a 2-year time skip and reintroduce me with a missing arm and eye that doesn't get explained.
Everyone just accepts that it happened.
Reintroduce me beating up somebody who beat me up like 2 years prior.
Introduce me like you introduced Zoro after the 2-year time skip. Just kinda there.
Suddenly, this guy.
Suddenly, pineapples.
It was particularly funny at that because Zoro is known for famously being bad at directions. And
yeah, I've seen clips of him like legitimately like, there's the direction. He runs left or runs right. It's like, you were looking the correct way. Why did you turn?
We are working with Looney Tunes-esque bullshit, bad at directions.
We are running with we'll get lost walking in a straight line down the hall levels of bad directions.
Which did actually happen.
I remember watched one clip just popped up on one of my feed. It was of him like chasing after someone that kidnapped someone else on the crew, and he's just taking every single alley while they're just in front of him every time he runs through.
Yeah.
Yep. That's Zoro. He even makes appearances in other fucking anime and manga. His background.
I think my favorite bit is the fact that that joke is so ingrained into the fandom for One Piece that even cosplayers of Zoro get in on it.
Yeah, even people who even people who are like drawing art of other animes will sometimes put Zoro in the background.
Just because he'll just show up one day without explanation.
But it's funny because with that in mind, he is the first one to show up back to their meeting point after the time skip.
It's
When
because
that
he was trying to
happened-
find it for the last 2 years.
When that happened, everyone was like, "Oh my God, Zoro round up first! What the hell? Has he actually fixed his sense of direction?" No. The immediate next time we see him is him cutting a boat in half that was trying to leave because he got on the wrong boat. He got on the wrong boat, took a nap, woke up as they were trying to leave, was like, "Wait a minute, this ain't my boat." Cut it in half and left.
Oh my god, I'm being abducted!
Turns out
Like-
he was brought there by someone else. That's why he arrived first.
Like there are clips. One of my favorite like clip things that I've ever seen is somebody running up behind cosplayers at conventions, shouting something that the character they're cosplaying wants, and then stating a direction.
And then
And
the
then
Zoro ones
they
run the wrong
immediate-
way.
They're like, "Ah, alcohol behind you!" Where? Bolts into a door right next to them.
Yeah,
Literally
I've
says-
seen so many of those.
Where? Looks left, opens door, and goes through it. It doesn't matter where they were going first. As soon as somebody pulls the bit on them, they're gonna wind up on the complete opposite end of the convention hall, without knowing how they got there.
Yep.
This man's face is a pincushion.
Pincushion. This man, fuck.
Pincushion. He is a
You ever-
pincushion.
You ever burp in the middle of your bits and just have to cancel them?
Yes.
I got a fire bow. I can use that for a little bit for extra DPS.
Extra deeps.
It's 22 points higher damage. It is also a higher rarity, so.
This is entirely off topic from what we were just talking about. But I gotta mention this. So you know that the Final Fantasy Magic set came out, or it's actually officially releasing tomorrow, but
Yeah.
pre-release and all that, its product is out there in the wild now. A collector's booster box for that set, which mind you, has 12 packs in it, is significantly more expensive than a PS5.
I believe it. You don't even have to try to convince me to believe that. I fully believe it.
A PS5 currently runs about $500 currently, or $499 with tax, you know, all that.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy
all-
Collector's box is like $800.
An old 3DS will run you about $100. Just saying.
Yeah, but I can't have pictures, a cardboard with pictures on them with the 3DS.
Oh, there's plenty of shovelware on the 3DS. Oh wait, you can't get those anymore. Never mind. Well, you got a Switch. You can get shovelware on that thing.
Yeah.
For now.
Dude, I remember a game was on sale on the
not
Switch
buying it.
before. I bought it for, I think it was $3. And then I'm sitting there trying my damnedest to play it, and I'm like, why is nothing working? And then I learned, I bought a game that is a fucking mobile phone port, so it's only touchscreen.
Damn.
And I was so just infuriated.
Bruh.
The only mobile
And you just cease to
port
exist.
game I ever got on my Switch, other than was called Elemental Knights R. It no longer exists. It was a free game.
FP... Fapa.
But
Oh, that's a free one. You can tell the rise is free because there's no crest on the door. So the door is the crest.
neat. As much as I might hate Nintendo and the Pokemon Company right now, God, Pokemon Champions is gonna be interesting.
There is no escape for the
What
can't
the
wait for-
fuck?
bent on stacking lands of gold.
I'm in
I can't
danger.
wait to see people glazing Pokemon Legends ZA like Pokemon Legends Arceus didn't exist.
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. There is not much I can fucking do about that. Showing up on day fucking 1 like the bastard he is.
He decided to fuck you in particular.
Fuck you in very much particular.
I'm going up here, fuck you.
Hey, here's a cool game that just came out on the Switch and is also immediately 66% off. Don't you love shovelware?
Cool. Give me a breather for a second.
Not only is it shovelware, it's shovelware that uses AI art.
Gross.
What is it? What are you talking about?
Do you really want me to say the name of this shovelware that is brand
I mean, you can
new
just
and also
you can just
immediately
send me the title. You can just
66% off?
type out the title to me.
To like it's
I'm
Anime Girl
curious.
Naughty Neko.
Ah. Fair enough.
Call of Juarez plus Dying Light Definitive Edition bundle is on sale for $10.
This is working.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Ark Survival Evolved on sale for $5 for four more hours on the Switch.
Damn.
Get reposted, motherfucker.
Man, if only Ark Survival was good.
I know, right?
Anyway, back to playing Pal World. The superior Ark Survival.
That's not even a comparison, a fair comparison. To Ark. You gotta compare it to something really shit. Like Ark 2.
What's their pirate game? Atlas?
I do not know, actually. Thank you, you piece of shit, for the runes. That's so many fucking runes. For day 1? Newly found sites of grace raise power. Okay. How much power? I killed him with
What
a fucking
happened to
gray bow.
She-Ra? The thing that happened to She-Ra is that it got cancelled because nobody liked it anymore.
I didn't like it to begin with. Okay, 42. A boost. Still 42. Level 6. 45. Hello, Elder Lion. Oh, that nearly killed me. Immediately. I gotta get damage negation. 10% more stamina, thank you. Chain attack, incants.
And that, Mr. Therapist, is how I started developing trust issues. It's because of anime women online. I didn't even start asking questions. You just sat down and that was the first thing you said. Great session. I'll be back next week. And at least I'm still getting paid.
Damage negation.
That's my plan. You didn't say anything. You just sat down and said, and that's my plan.
What show was that from? I don't remember that.
Family Guy.
Oh.
And then it
It's
actually did do the
directly
proper...
It's directly like after a cut. They like cut to the clam. And it's like, and that's my plan. And then he's like talking to someone else and he's like, you didn't say anything. You just sat down and said, and that's my plan.
It was either Cleveland or Quackmarker. That's usually who he does that with.
And then it did the proper cut for the actual thing.
I'm level 7 for night 1, so that's pretty damn good, I think.
What's the max level?
15.
15. Okay.
Ooh, no, 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 I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Yep, there you are, you fucking crab bastard. Guess I'm fighting Wormface.
That is unfortunate. What night boss are you after?
Gaping Jaw.
Oh, Gaping Jaw.
I'm doing it in the row, from top to bottom.
Okay.
Because it's easier that way. Also, it'll make a better stream or video. Hi, crab.
I cannot wait for the Pokemon anime to have a bunch of Paldean Wooper just running down
I
the
just
street
died.
yelling,
No, I didn't.
"Aw, shame."
I somehow got the rat saved my life by hitting me.
Huh?
I was grabbed, but the rat hit me out of the grab.
Oh, interesting.
I got grabbed by a Wormface, and the rat smacked me out of it. So a rat saved my life. He is not a rat bastard. I will protect him with my life now. Fun thing about Iron Eye and his ult, it seems to build up faster the more you shoot arrows and actually do damage with them.
Oh. Neat.
What would you do if you walked out of your house one day and there were just Pokemon everywhere?
Start fucking trying to find some Pokeballs.
I'm looking for a professor.
Yeah, probably that, so I could get some fucking Pokeballs.
Hello, my name is Professor Oak. Let me ask you one question. Are you a boy or a girl?
If you give me some Pokeballs, I'll do whatever you want me to be. Just get me out there.
You're gonna suck old man dick for Pokeballs?
I did not say that, first of all. That is not at all what I said.
That is the implication.
That is kind of what you implied when
That
you
is
said that.
absolutely not the fucking implication.
Usually when that phrase is said, that is the implication of that phrase.
The implication of that phrase is prostitution.
There's always exceptions to the fucking rule. Okay.
You know, speaking of implications, let's talk about the boat again.
Hippo! I haven't seen you in so long. I missed killing you. Moodang!
Like, I'll be whatever you want for some Pokeball. Logan, you did that to yourself. You know the people you said that to. You knew how we would take it. You have no one to blame but yourself.
I win.
Nice.
Ooh, Draconic Tree Sentinel. Do I want to hate life? No.
Moving on to the next bit. Could you imagine the chaos that would happen if Pokemon just suddenly appeared one day overnight?
It would legitimately end up being like in the Pokemon world where children are the ones running around basically running the world. Because there's so many adults, it's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Nah, stupid kids don't know what a fucking EV is. You think they can... They don't know what IVs are, they don't know what EVs are, they don't know what natures do. Oh, they don't have coverage moves. Come on, you know what kids are like. Oh god, that means Wolfie Glick would run the world.
Nuzlockers would have, like, damn near godlike power in that world.
Damn, Alpharad would rule the world.
I think it'd be Pokemon challenges. That dude has done so many fucking Nuzlocks, it's ridiculous.
Pokemon challenges isn't. Yeah, he'd be a pretty top contender.
No. But you see, he wasn't named the Nuzlocke King by YouTube. Alpharad was because he's more popular.
Which is feels so shitty because there's legitimately a video where Pokemon challenges helps him with a Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
He went out of his way to ask him to help.
I love when they did a Soul Link of Scarlet and Violet, and as it progressed, they slowly swapped personalities.
Big Bow.
That's one. I think that's one of the funniest bits that Jan has ever did.
Yeah.
I absolutely adore his friendship with Alpharad and Jaden because of their Nuzlocking shenanigans.
And the fact that he reacted to them, which is what started it.
Yeah, he reacted to I believe Jaden specifically.
Yeah.
He's reacted to both.
He reacted to both and criticized both of them, which is why they put him as a rival.
Yeah, but it's super funny.
He was kinder in his criticizing of Jaden than he was to Alpha.
Because she makes smarter decisions.
Yeah.
Because Alpharad is known to do stupid stuff for the funny. And also, he let someone talk his Onyx into tanking something that it really had no business fucking taken.
Hey, shoutouts to Captain Kid.
But yeah.
Even in a non-Pokemon related video, he's catching strays with that fucking Onyx. This motherfucker's playing Elden Ring. And we still somehow get to bring up the Onyx clip.
The fucking Onyx clip.
Hey look, you don't fuck over Onyx that badly.
It was one of the things that Jan judged him the most harshly for. He was like, that was a terrible decision. He should not have let his friend talk him into that. That was really dumb.
Sturdy doesn't work that way until Gen 5! I would have had the quick claw then, yeah, sure. It's just,
It's hilarious.
it's great. Also the fact that neither Alpha or Jaden knew his name was Jan and just pronounced it as they saw it is Jan.
Jan.
Yeah.
And he thought it was a bit.
He thought it was a bit, but they legit didn't know.
I about died.
Which, to be fair to them, not a common name in the US.
It is not.
Correct. Very much so, not a common name.
I will be back.
Uh-huh.
I'm having some decent runs so far, I think.
You are, actually. I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before, but if you could start... Say you get isekai'd into the Pokemon world, which region would you want to start at? Access to the other regions is going to be unlocked later. Maybe, I don't know, after you're champion or something.
It's
So which
either
region would you
Sinnoh or
wanna
Johto.
start in? Sinnoh or Johto?
Yeah.
Interesting choices. Interesting choices. For me, it would have to be either Unova or Hoenn. Hoenn or Unova for me.
Yeah. I mean, good choices. Haha. Shot you in the face.
Because now, especially with the added knowledge that the Blueberry Academy is in Unova,
Yeah.
that gets me access to a bunch of different Pokemon that normal Unovans don't get access to. And I just love Hoenn's vibes.
That's fair.
You're given a single potion to respec. What are you changing first?
My intelligence.
I'm taking all of my stats and dumping them into Charisma.
Charisma's a good choice, too.
I can be dumb as a sack of bricks. I don't care if I have Charisma.
By the way you worded it, it sounds like you already are.
Okay, so, Tinny, as me and Kane were discussing, let's say, hypothetically, you get isekai'd into the Pokemon world. What region do you want to start in?
Sinnoh.
Sinnoh? Fair enough. So we have Sinnoh for sure, confirmed. Like, determinedly Sinnoh.
It was my first Pokemon game. Fucking course.
Kane said either Sinnoh or Johto. And I said Hoenn or Unova. Unova.
I mean, hell, it doesn't matter where I start. If I'm a professional Pokemon trainer and keep getting prize money and you know, be good at Pokemon training, which I like to believe I would be, if you know, skill at video game Pokemon training can be applied to skill at real Pokemon training.
I think it would be. I don't see
I'd
why
like
it
to
wouldn't.
think I would be good at it too, but like, I mean, the first thing I'm doing is seeking out a Dunsparce, so...
First things I'm doing, I am getting Pokeballs. I am going out into the wild with nothing but the clothes on my back and the things I buy, and I am going on a long-ass journey to find a few specific Pokemon that I need with me, no matter the region I'm in.
Mimikyu and Tyranitar's on my team permanently.
Fair enough.
I'm getting myself a Turtwig. That I will not budge on this. I am having my Turtwig. I am having my Mawile. I am having my my Absol, because Absol's cool.
The only one I know that for sure confirmed on my team is Dunsparce. And I guess whatever starter I pick from whichever region I start in.
You know it'd be even crazier? You get sent, you get isekai to the Pokemon world with every Pokemon that you have in your bank that you got access to them.
I would be considered a poacher.
Yeah, weren't you working on a living dex? Which one of you was working on a living dex?
I was. So yes,
Both.
we both were. I wasn't just working on a living dex, I was working on a shiny living dex.
Oh god, I would have so many. Oh no! All of the Mawiles! Oh
Yep,
shit! I
your
just remembered.
Mawile. You'd have all your Mawiles that were eating you out of house and home.
Oh god! I was breeding Mawiles in Pokemon Y. Oh fuck!
Now you just drop them off at Oaks and he just has to deal with it.
Actually, wouldn't my professor be Rowan?
Who cares?
You know,
The joke still remains.
The reason why I say Rowan is because I feel like he's richer than Oak. He dresses nicer. That's the only that's the only classification I have for him being richer. That's the only evidence I need is that he has better clothes.
Oh, I get my professor would be Juniper if I start in Unova.
Yeah.
Neat. Oh, that doesn't mean I have to deal with Team Plasma though. I have to deal with Pokemon PETA.
Well, here's the fun part. If this takes place before like the stories of the games, we can stop them before they rise to power.
True, and if it's afterwards, then I don't really need to worry about that because regular Team Plasma are actually good guys now.
Yeah, some 16-year-old kid with a hat dealt with it for you already.
Yeah. But you know what does suck now that I just thought about that? You know what we'd have to deal with if we did get Isekai? We'd have to deal with the knowledge that Team Rainbow Rocket's out there doing shit. And could just pop up at any point.
They're probably the reason why we're there.
They could just pop up at any fucking point. You'd be walking down the street and then suddenly Giovanni pops out and asks you to battle.
I go to Alola. Let's run under the assumption that you get to have 6 Pokemon from your boxes in the games just with you at the start, right? I'm going to Alola, and I'm going to Kalos. I want, even though I would be older than the age for the island trials, I would want to do them. Z moves, baby.
I mean, yeah, you'd have access to all the unique bullshittery, so Z moves, Mega Evolution, Terrestrialization.
I specifically
G-Maxing, even though G-Maxing is only in Galar for reasons.
I specifically want to get access, and Terrestrialization is only available in Paldea, except for when it's not.
Oh, so that's true, yeah. Forgot about that. Except,
Oh, fuck.
I mean, just go catch Terapagos, and you're good.
I think it's an okay reason why Terrestrialization is in Blueberry Academy, because they take materials from Paldea to use in the terrarium. What the fuck is the reason for there being Terrestrialization in Kitakami?
They've also traded with Paldea.
Yeah, I think it's I think that's where some of the crystals, like, there's crystal deposits, because there's crystal pools.
Yeah, the crystal pools, but why are they there? How did they form? What the fuck? Is there another Terapagos underneath Kitakami? Is there just one near Johto at all times?
Maybe.
Because Terrapagos is the reason of terrestrialization, and it crash landed in Paldea. So is there another Terrapagos just near Johto? What the fuck is going on?
I'm in danger.
I suppose
Yeah,
we'll have
you
to find
sure
that out,
are.
won't we?
Gen 10 could never. I can't wait for the next gimmick.
Do you think they're gonna add any new, like brand new Pokemon to Legend CA?
Probably.
Not brand new, but they'll be the like regional forms, but like the past ones again.
I do want to point out they did not show they did not show what the fuck is Totodile's final evolution?
For Alligator.
Yeah, for alligator.
They did not show for Alligator, Meganium, or Emboar. Just saying.
True.
Though it would not make sense for them to have regional forms now, considering they existed in fucking, you know, X and Y.
Modern times. And not just hundreds of years in the past.
And again, they existed in X and Y. I had every starter in X and Y.
Level 13.
I look back at the screen and you are giving fucking... Which commander was that?
That is Nile.
Nile. Commander
giving
Nile.
him a
You're giving
hell.
Commander Nile the fucking business.
I was in danger. I fixed it.
Which is good. Chuckles, I'm in danger.
Now
no,
I
yeah,
fight this fuck.
I'm going to Alola. I'm getting access to Z Energy. I'm going to Kalos. I meet the Master of Mega Evolution to become an inheritor of Mega Evolution. I go enroll at Naranja Academy because Pokemon anime shows that Naranja Academy is the one. I think. I don't fucking know, man. Scarlet and Violet is weird because of that. Anyway, I go enroll into school and do what I need to get terrestrialization, because why not? Just imagine being the new person in the academy. They're like, "Hey, cool. Do you want to be friends? Sure. Let's go to a Pokemon battle. Okay." And then you just fucking dance, and next thing they know, their Pokemon's exploded.
Here's the thing about that. You would definitely not be able to get rid of Nimona.
I wouldn't want to.
Like, she sees you do that, it's target locked.
Like I said, I wouldn't want to. She just wants to have fun with battles.
Oh fuck. This is fine. This is fine.
I can Mega Evolve my Pokemon. I can use Z moves with my Pokemon. If I go to Galar, I've got a Dynamax band. In Paldea, I've got a Terra Orb. Who am I? A main character or something? So you know how a lot of Pokemon characters that are humans have
Okay.
abilities? Nice.
2 of 8. Oh,
You
by
got-
my
you-
sword.
You're doing great.
I still have 3 heals.
If you got staying on the topic of being isekai'd into the Pokemon world, would you want to have some weird, unique ability?
No.
You just want to be some normal guy?
I'm gonna have Pokemon. I don't give a shit if I have powers. I got Pokemon.
Okay, but what about having aura at least?
Nah.
I wouldn't mind it if I did get one, but I wouldn't mind it if I did not have one.
I get it. You don't want to be. You want to do a Piccolo. It's fine.
Also, yeah, let's be real. All three of us would attempt to aura farm every chance we got.
I about fucked up.
You cannot tell me that you would not be striking a pose with your Pokemon every chance you got.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if I get a Mega Ring and a Mega Stone for my Mawile.
Do I have anything against fire?
I would come up with a whole song and dance.
There's fire. Excuse me. Blood loss. Guess I'm going with that one. For the bug. Sentient pastime.
Good fucking luck.
Hey, the fact that I am 2 in on my first attempt, that is a pretty damn good PB.
You're doing great. It's just I know
And
that
now you're about to
get
get kicked into the. You're now about to get kicked in the teeth.
Oh, there's so many fire camps. That's so
a good thing,
good.
right?
Yes, Sentient Pest is
it's,
weak to fire.
Weak to fire, yeah, because it's a bug.
I just have to not get fucked. I'm gonna need a melee weapon, I think.
You spoke you getting your teeth kicked into reality, just so you know.
You have garbage. I might be buying that +1 stone in case I get fucked by drops. Well, okay. That's actually kind of helpful. First weapon I pick up is a bow that has poison on it.
Fair enough.
It just helps because, you know, poisoning a boss, even if you can't kill it at the time because the storm's closing in, the damage stays. So if you poison it and then you just walk away and then you come back after the storm's over and then you kill it. Because it's already taken a ton of damage.
Yeah.
Oh! Scary. Fire pot. Lightning pot. Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you again.
Sound like you got jump scared by your own sneeze.
I'm just allergic to bullshit.
Damn, how do you survive in this group chat?
I got Sense of Clear.
Ah, that'll do it.
Yeah, being in this chat, it must be terminal for that. That's useful. No, that's also useful. I'll take that too.
What? So, I told you guys about how I was forced to watch the Descendants movies like last year, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I say forced, but they were actually pretty good. Third one, not as much.
Give me that. Yes! Oh, I was worried for a moment that it wasn't going to be this camp.
No, the third one is fine. It's the second one that's not that good. And the fourth one felt rushed.
Oh shit, that hurt.
You know, I'm just saying words. Neither of you care. But hey, it's better to have words happening than dead air. Am I right?
So whatever the fuck that is.
Me
Hey,
about to
speaking
get burnt to
of-
death by a flame chariot.
Speaking of new things, King of the Hill's finally coming back.
Yeah.
I think it could be interesting. Did you know a lot of people were angry that the final episode of King of the Hill didn't have Hank tell Bobby that he loved him and instead give him a handshake? That's who Hank is as a character.
Yeah.
It'd be weirder if he did say that I love you, Bobby. That'd be even weirder.
That would be, honestly. Because it'd be so out of character for him.
I mean, hell, the only time I can think of that Hank has said I love you in the show has been to Peggy.
And it's
For
been
obvious
extremely
reasons.
rare and in between for that, too.
Which they're married, and to Buck Strickland when he got a promotion. That one was the shocker, because like that's just not what Hank does. He does not show love in the way that a lot of people want him to show love, but he does show love to his family. He's just himself, you know?
Yeah.
There's no better way to explain it other than that boy ain't right. I so badly want there to be a scene in the new season where Bobby does something and Hank says that boy turned out all right.
It'll probably happen.
I think it'd be cute, because not only would it be a reference back to that boy ain't right, all the like pseudo catchphrase he had, but
Yeah.
it'd just be a sweet little moment.
It'd be a callback, but also it'd be like, yeah, he's proud of his kid.
Which he very much is proud of Bobby. I don't know why people don't think he is. Bless you.
Thank you.
There are so many people who think that Hank is not proud of Bobby. He is absolutely proud of the boy.
Oh yeah.
He just doesn't understand him all the time. He's especially proud of him when it comes to food. That is like one thing that they have in common, regardless of what goes on around them. They both love food.
You call this medium rare and just you don't make fun of a man's steak. And it just fucking rips apart the fucking restaurant, and it's so fucking funny to me.
Medium rare, the perfect burger. What if someone wants theirs well done? We ask them politely but firmly to leave.
That show had so many good moments.
Like when his can of WD-40 is stuck, so he pulls out a smaller WD-40.
That one's really good. That one gets me. Visual
It's such-
humor at its finest.
Oh, the cap of my WD-40 is stuck. Get out another can of WD-40. Use it on the stuck can.
Give me that. Okay, that's better than what I got, I think. I'll do a damage test. You. 86. I swapped out that one. 85. I'm not sure then. Ooh, I got a berg. So I can actually get some decent stuff from Kale. Hey, Kale. Rotten Great Axe. That's hilarious. I really want that. And that. We'll go with that for now. I just spent 40,000 runes. But now I've got a level 7 weapon that I can already use at level 5, and the Earth Tree's Favor,
Nice.
which is 7% more HP and stamina.
I just want to point out that one of the biggest Boy Scouts in all of fiction has attempted murder before.
Yeah.
I love that what I'm saying can apply to so many different characters.
It
But
really
I
can.
think I think you know the one I'm talking about in particular.
It's a lot of flame chariot camps. I'm not complaining. Because it's 3 attacks to get like 30,000 runes.
Yeah.
Mr. Tenya, follow the rules, Ida. Anything you care to explain to the court? He sent my brother to the hospital. Valid crash out. Not guilty.
Damn it. Damn it again. There it is.
They're not going your way, it seems.
This is just bad timing on the attack. So I kept fucking up the jump stab. No. Yes. Oh, and it ends next to me, so I have time. Garbage. Garbage. Where'd you go? There you is. There you is. Got you, bitch. Fire mitigation, guard up, boys. Garbage, garbage, I'll resist. Because I can at least use all resist to get poison resist. Because the fucking moth likes to poison. Because it's a dickwad. Two handing, 2 armaments, guard break. If it was stance break, I'd be very happy, but it's not. Level 6. That sucks. I was hoping to be higher. I did spend a level up on 2 items. So I can't complain too much, I guess. You know what? No, I can't complain. Fuck you. I need to be high level. I have the right to complain. Why you charge so much?
You know what? Go ahead, cancel me. I don't care. I know that came out of nowhere for you guys, but trust me, it's very funny.
Furnace Demon? Yeah, Furnace
Hey,
Demon.
remember when
Furnace
Salty
Demon.
DK Dan tried to cancel himself?
No.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Salty DK Dan is? Oh, I have a video for you to watch when you're done streaming.
So I'm about to fight a Furnace Demon with a bow that does fire damage. Spilter Demon.
That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, that is a solid good luck, my friend.
Well, it does mostly
That is-
physical, but it has 30 extra fire at the end.
That is a certified not good moment.
Alright, that's good to know, actually. Post-damage things do not affect with bows, so neither do successive attacks.
Huh. Okay.
I'm guessing because it's ranged, so they trying to nerf it in some way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just kind of busted.
There we go. This absolute clown.
Pop, pop, dodge, pop, pop. I am fucking your day up.
What's a day up?
What he doesn't have anymore. It took a moment because I was waiting for him to die.
What's an up dog? The modern version of a henway. Well, what's a henway? About 5 pounds.
That could just speed things up a good bit. Sudden enemy death. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run up this way. I'm not sure if I should keep my starting bow, because it does only fire damage. Because that it could end up being better. It's just a weird thing. Hey, you were thanks for the very easy runes that you were. The exceedingly easy runes that you were, Old Lion. I need to hit that, and then that one. But I want to hit there, too, before I get through. I'm level 9 now, so... aha. What did you drop? Oh, your shield. Garbage. Is that another fucking furnace camp? Because if it is, I'm gonna do it very quickly. Just for the extra money. Because I'm gonna need it. Because I'm about to fight other guardians. Revenants. Nope, that's worse. That is awful, and I'm avoiding it.
There's an opening at Panda Express, about a half-hour drive from me. Yeah. Panda Express.
Panda Express.
The only good things there, the only good things there are the shrimp and the orange chicken.
I love the orange chicken from there.
The two very different reactions being, one is hungry, the other being, I don't want to work there. I know the kinds of people that go there. You know the types of people that go to a Panda Express too. They are not the fun types.
No. Easy money.
So while I might like the food, I just know I'll hate the customers.
Guard counter, attack power at full HP, attack power at full HP. I mean, those are nice. There's a tree over there. I'm not fighting it because they usually kill me. I hear singing. I don't like it. Stop it. It's no longer allowed. Okay, there's one. It's Duchess! I'm gonna shoot you a lot, okay? I'm gonna hit you sometimes. I'm gonna hit you today. I'm never gonna hit you. You have perfect dodge for my bow. Got her. That's one. Give me that. That's actually not bad. I'll swap that. I don't need the wraiths. They're not super helpful. Alright, who's the other one, I wonder? Yep, you do not get up behind me, you piece of shit. Do I have time to kill the boss here? I think I do. Just this guy.
You all know what I find interesting about a lot of anime fandoms?
What's that?
Just the sheer amount of fandoms that don't seem to realize that the characters are Japanese.
Yeah.
like for some anime where where they clearly are not Japanese, yeah, that makes sense why they would draw them not Japanese looking in fan art. But then you get stuff like My Hero Academia, where everyone just sort of somehow agrees that Sero is Hispanic.
I don't remember which character that is.
The one with
Hey,
tape
man.
for elbows.
Oh.
Bad guy.
Yeah, tape guy.
Tape guy.
Or how some people, for some reason, despite his name being Fuga Aoyama, a very Japanese name, think he's French.
He's not.
He just likes French
You're a robot.
because it's He
You're a
just
robot.
likes French because it's fancy. Am I good now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Aoyama just likes French because it's fancy. Because again, that is one of the most Japanese names I've ever heard. I think. Also, people thinking All Might's American.
He's not.
He's not. He's Japanese.
I feel like the American thing is because of, you know, the attack names.
And he's very America coded.
Yeah.
But
It's
it's
because
because
he's
he
the
spent time
big
in
nerd.
America.
Nerd for American stuff.
Yeah.
You know who is American and had one of the most busted quirks in the show? Stars and Stripes.
Who he doesn't know exists.
Nope.
Stars and Stripes was the #1 American hero who we didn't see because we, focused on Japan.
Yeah, other
Her quirk-
countries had other #1 heroes.
Yeah, I knew
All
that.
Might was #1 in Japan.
Stars and Stripes quirk allowed her to apply 3 different rules to anything she touches.
It's really fucking busted.
It might not sound like much, but she uses one rule constantly on herself to make herself super strong, super fast, and with the ability to fly. In one rule. She can touch you and have the rule be that you cannot use your quirk.
Well,
So basically, you know those kids who you'd play pretend with in recess and say, actually, I'm immune to everything because I say so?
That's her power.
That's her
basically
power.
her power, yeah.
It's called New Order. Is the name of the quirk.
She's also a massive All Might fangirl.
Yes.
Like, there is an American transfer student. There is a foreigner in UA. It's Pony.
Yeah, I was about to say it's Pony, right? She's yeah.
She's a Japanese American,
And she mixes in English with her speech.
which is even funnier when you are watching the English dub, because they just give her a very thick Southern drawl whenever she starts speaking in English. this girl. She got a weird face. Cute face, but it's still weird.
I am curious. I'm probably not gonna fight whoever's on the roof unless I think I can kill them. But I'm really curious to know who's on the roof. I can absolutely kill you. Pop, pop, pop. It's Bell-bearing Hunter.
You know,
Sure is.
wow. Yeah, you got this. You know, an anime that does have foreigners as basically the entire main cast?
Attack on Titan.
One Piece.
Also that.
But yeah, Attack on Titan too. They're all European. I mean, how much more European of a name can you get? Specifically Germanic origin with Eren Jaeger. That is the most Germanic name I've ever heard. Sasha Braus. Fucking Mikasa Ackerman. Levi, whatever his last name is.
Ackerman.
Fuck, I'm dead.
You.
Storm damage.
Damn.
I thought I had one more heal.
Storm damage?
Yep. Fighting the Bell Hunter.
Yeah.
That is
yeah, I see it.
unfortunate. You were doing so good too.
It was a lot faster than I thought it was. I thought I had more
love
time.
how you died as soon as you hit the ground, so it looked like there was fall damage.
But there's no animation for if you die in the air.
I know, I just think it's funny.
Alright, we're back to stage 1.
I said it earlier, you guys were gonna speak into fruition, you getting your teeth kicked in.
Back to Holy. Right, yeah.
Everyone gangster until they realize that Oda said that Luffy is Brazilian.
Yes. And
He also
also that
Nico
Nico
Robin is
Robin would be Russian. I am so sick of people complaining about her losing her tan skin when that was an animation error.
She did look hot with the tan.
I mean, yes, but it's still an animation error.
Well, they all
It's
look
an
weird.
animation error. I'm so sick of seeing it.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Nico Robin actually looked like a normal person in the past. Art style updates did her dirty just to make Hancock look better.
Yeah. I mean, would either way, but I do admit that her post-time skip design with the art style update has not done her any favors.
Where did her fucking eyebrows go?
I need to find anything that's useful.
I think it's the problem is that the heads are so circular that it's weird when she doesn't have bangs.
Yeah.
I have no input.
Zoro's the only Japanese character.
I know he's the guy that has
Put on-
katanas.
I want to get a Zoro cosplay, go to my local anime convention that happens every year at the library, and just kind of stand around,
Just
Get lost.
stand around lost.
looking around like, where the fuck am I?
Have a map of the wrong city.
I will print out a map of Los Angeles when I'm at that convention and just have it like looking around, like flip it upside down and everything. Like, the fuck am I?
I think that'd be a clever part of a cosplay for him. Is just a map of the wrong place.
It's have a map of Death City from Soul Eater.
I don't know where I got this map or where the fuck I am on it, but I might be somewhere.
Death City is canonically within Arizona.
Yeah.
Death City, USA. In fucking Arizona, of all places. Go up to some random cosplayers in the Zoro cosplay. Show them the map. Hey, can you help me read this? And it's just a fucking map of Hyrule. I think I'm lost.
Well, this was a fucking waste of time. This dungeon sucks ass. I got a rotten great axe. It's sacred. And that is a serpent bow. That is staying in my inventory forever, even if I don't use it. 30%, 36% damage negation after I get hit. Thank you. Yeah, hit me, and then I just don't take as much damage ever again.
Shaq uses icy hot to freeze his mortal enemies, then later burn them to ash. I forgot about that joke.
Can I make it to that? Yeah. Got a little singed, but it'll be fine. I got fire grease and a lot of poison grease. Well, attempt 2 should go a bit better because I'm not going to be stupid. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as I did last time. If I'm starting a fight with Bellbearing Hunter, I need it to be before the storm starts moving in.
Right.
It's fine if it starts moving in while I'm fighting him, but I need to at least have some damage dealt to him before that. Otherwise, it's just, oh, death sentence. Alright, give me runes.
What bull dreck am I looking at? What is...
Thank you. Alright, give me runes.
What does this fragger want with me?
Language.
Go frag yourself. I can't even use that slang against you because you're not gonna play an elf, I don't think. What are you planning to play? I want to know what slurs to use against you.
I have no idea. I haven't thought about it.
Hey, big bad evil. Hey, BBEG. What are your pronouns? I want to shit talk you, but I want to do it correctly. What BBEG stand for? Big bad evil guy. Which, if you think about it, is a bit sexist. Is it like saying girls can't be villains or anything? No. Our barbarian means what are your motivations? Like, what are you doing this for? Oh, wanton death and violence.
Giants?
Wanton death and
Giants.
violence.
Who's in the basement?
The basement dwellers.
Is it a day one basement, or is it to get the fuck out?
Yo, the fucking basement dwellers can go to hell.
It might be to get the fuck out.
Those motherfuckers owe me money. You guys still get sleep paralysis?
Every now and then. I'd hate it, but it doesn't happen too often.
Like I said, I don't get sleep paralysis anymore because my sleep paralysis demon owes me money. He just refuses to show up to pay up. And every night he misses on the payment is another $1 added. I stopped getting sleep paralysis about 5 years ago. So, you know, just saying, he owes me a couple thousand.
Huh. This is definitely a day one basement boss. Shouldn't be. But it kind of just worked out super well in my favor. Well, I have to take that one. I'm sorry, Iron Eyebow. You've been replaced. I got the Erdtree bow.
Fair enough.
It's just better by default. Turtle Talisman, thank you for your stamina regen. I require it a great deal. Garbage. Garbage. I don't know how the fuck I didn't die here, by the way. Because I just fought the basement boss day one, and I really shouldn't have. Because that's usually a death sentence.
I do not remember how to play this game at all. Guess I'm uninstalling it.
What's the game?
How to Survive 2.
Never played it. Never even heard of it.
Top-down zombie survival game.
Getcha.
It's not good. It's not bad. It's mid.
Mid.
Spell suspicious. Cannot spell suspicious. Oh boy, I can't wait to get a boot to my teeth for playing Neverwinter. I'm glad I never spent money on this game. Unlike your cousin who spent $80 to play Dragonborn and then just never touched it again.
He played it that day and then was done. It was uninstalled the next day.
$80 to play a Dragonborn and then just never touched again.
It annoys me to no end how much money he spends on games still to just do anything, to get a specific thing or to skip a thing and then stops playing the game.
See, that's why the only free games I spend money on are games I have already played for a long time. Because at that point, I'm already in it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I've spent like $100 on Fate Grand Order. I spent money for PNGs of waifus. But that's also, I've been playing the game for like 6 years at this point.
Okay, I got the easy boss for night 1 again.
I think it's actually been longer than 6 years. I think I've been playing FGO for close to 8 years. Holy shit.
There's still one of you alive, I guess. Never mind, boss is spawning. Yeah. Hi, Yanze. Bye, Yanze.
I think I figured out what annoys me the most about Elder Scrolls Online from what we were talking about yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
It's the fact that the classes just suck.
They do. They are kind of objectively bad.
If there was more class variety, like from Oblivion or, dare I say it, Morrowind, I think I'd be willing to forgive the fact that it stole my fucking account. What the hell? I have got a character in Neverwinter already? Who is this?
Easy, GG's, dumb bitch. Where do I want to go? I want to go south.
You ever go through your old folders and like find like character sheets for characters that you made and then never got to play? That's what I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, I do that every now and then. Where I'll go through my old D&D stuff and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this character. I had such a cool idea for this character's like backstory and everything. Close the folder and put it back.
What the fuck is... Why is there a halfling rogue in front of me? Explain that. Astarion would be pissed.
Opening up an MMO and seeing a character you don't remember at all is just essentially like finding a long lost relative.
They're level 1! No, they're level 4, sorry.
So
I
you
didn't do shit
finished
with
the
this
tutorial.
character.
You did the tutorial and that's it.
The tutorial, exactly. I'm not deleting this. I'm loading in. I want to see what the fuck.
I remember loading up Neverwinter a while back, hopping on my old character, and then just get hit with like a billion notifications, along with the fact that, like, oh, the entire game is no longer the way it was when you played it. Here's all the new shit and the respecking stuff you have to do now. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? This is too much. I'm turning it off immediately.
So I was just immediately jumped to level 20.
Yeah. The max level was 60, now it's 20.
They lowered the max level?
To make it more in line with 5th edition.
I guess that makes sense, but that must be annoying to people.
Oh, it was. Trust me. Because it's really fucking confusing with all the things they changed. Fire grease. There's a boss down here. There should be. Who is you? You someone I can murder? Moida?
Moida.
Lightning charm? Oh, you're definitely Moidable. Come here, Moida. I shot you in the face. Come here. Come here.
I just
Come here.
level up Dex and charisma.
What the fuck?
Sure. Cool. Level 20 with 28 dexterity and 20 charisma for a halfling rogue. Sure, why not?
That is so fucking rude.
Assassinal whisper knife? Really?
That was so fucking rude. Oh my god.
What happened?
I'm sitting here fighting the Lane and Misbegot, and then the fucking bubble appears over my head and drops hands.
Oh.
And not just like, oh, here's like a couple, you know, tiny hands. Here's the Giga hand.
The fucking Giga
Giga hand.
Yeah, a Giga hand, a couple big hands, and then a shit ton of the small
Oh,
ones.
I see it. Yeah, there's the fucking Giga hand. Right there. That's wild.
Yeah, that is the rudest shit. That was not necessary, game. You did not have to do me like that.
I don't know what the hell is going on.
I know the game tried to murder me.
Why the hell was my level 4 character bumped up to level 20?
It's probably because you haven't played it in so long, they're just immediately like, well, you're in the game now. Go do the in-game stuff.
You're back! Welcome back! Play, please. We need people back.
Hell, they might have just removed, like, the early games. Just like, everyone wants to do the expansion, so that's what you're doing.
What's the point in playing an MMO if you don't play the MMO?
Friends.
Fuck you and your friendship.
I'm gonna kill the boss here, and then I'll leave. It's a perfumer. Should be really easy. You little bastard. I'm gonna put you in the ground.
Okay, there we go. The character's deleted. I can now make a new character. Human. Half-orc. Wood elf. Sun elf. That's not a race you see a lot of people talk about.
No. They're one of, like, the older ones that kind of just got massively forgotten about.
Dwarf. Halflings. Half-elves. Tieflings, Drow. Dragonborn. This premium race came from the Dragonborn race pack or the Dragonborn race reroll bundle.
Yeah.
Metallic Ancestry Dragonborn. ASMR is also a premium class. Not class, race.
Holy
The-
shit!
The Gith are a premium race.
Yeah. Which is
Moon
part of the
Elf?
reason why I didn't come back to play it, because I'm like, oh, Gith! The premium now? That's stupid.
Moon Elves. That's another forgotten elf.
I about fucking died. Bellbearing Hunter can two-shot me. And I wasn't even trying to fight him.
Menzoberrands and Renegade? They're just drow that are renegades. Okay, sure.
It's because they're technically a different species. Because the drows and the renegade ones are separated because one of them has like boons from a god while the other one doesn't. It's real technicality bullshit.
I'm just mad I can't play an ASMR or a Moon Elf. I liked the Moon Elves in older editions. Mostly because Moon Elves meant that you were basically an unstoppable walking magical nuke.
Yeah.
You want to be a sorcerer or a bard or a warlock or a wizard? Go Moon Elf. They gain a +2 to intelligence and charisma or dexterity. +2 gives you a +1 to your rolls. God, imagine trying to explain that to somebody who doesn't know D&D.
Yeah. Pop, pop, pop.
So I rolled an 18 for my intelligence. I guess I'm gonna play a wizard. Awesome. Actually, you got a 20 in intelligence. Why? Because you decided to play as a moon elf, and they get a racial bonus of a +2 to intelligence, which means that +4 is actually a +5.
And then their eyes just glaze over for the first time. They're like, I don't understand what's happening anymore.
What does any of this mean? Well, every increment of 2 is a number. From 0 to 10 is -5 to 0.
And then it continually goes up from there.
So if I got a 30 in intelligence, I would have a +10 to your rolls. Yes. Good luck ever trying to get that, though. I'm not gonna let you. Why would you tell me about it then? To make you suffer. Why else?
How do I get 30 in a stat? That's the neat part. Majority of the times you don't. What's the
When do I
highest?
get to level-
20.
When do I get to level 20? That's the neat part. You don't!
It's been 8 years in this one campaign. We're still level 7. Help.
Can we please get to level 8? No, at level 8 is when the wizard starts getting to cast Wish! No, it's not. I know it's not, but it might as well be. Anyway, speaking of Wish, Blackith is a bitch. She's not a real goddess. She cast Wish to kill you. Fuck Blackith. All my homies hate Blackith. I'm making some powerful enemies with those statements, aren't I?
Probably. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Blackith? The Gith Yankee goddess?
Not made it past Act 1.
She's in the lore of the Gith Yankee.
I think I've spent time reading the lore.
You're a dungeon master!
Especially for the Gith Yankee? Really?
He loves Lae'zel!
I've not gotten to play. Why would I give a fuck about the lore unless I'm playing it?
You know, fuck you. I'm reinstalling Baldur's Gate 3.
If I was playing the campaign as a Gith, I would care about their lore. If I had a campaign that involved the Gith, I'd care about their lore. I haven't had either of that.
Here's some lore about the Gith Yankee. They don't have a goddess. They have a leader, a matriarch named Vlaakith. She is always named Vlaakith, and she just kills the previous Vlaakith to take her throne.
Yeah, it's a title thing. That's a goblin. It's a Goblin King title thing.
Yeah, and she's not a god. She's just a very... Every Vlaakith is just a very powerful magic user.
Because you kind of have to be to kill the previous one.
Jar cannon.
So...
Jar cannon?
I got the jar cannon.
Nice.
It takes forever to shoot.
So one time in the past, I was playing D&D with somebody for school. I don't remember what I did, but I remember I made Vlaakith angry. I don't know why the Gith Yankee were there, but I remember I made her angry. And she cast Wish to kill me. That's the only way she could have ever. That's the only way she could have ever killed me. She got me in If she got me in martial combat, good fucking luck. My action economy is fuck you. I love when new DMs don't know what the fuck to do about action economy.
Yeah, if your players have too many stuff they can do, what you can do is start giving your bad guys extra attacks, or add more bad guys.
Add more bad guys, more damage. Say they deal more damage dice than they actually do. Fucking give some of them legendary actions. Why don't you as well?
Or lair
no,
actions.
Yeah. Legendary actions.
Lair. Do you know what a lair action is?
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Lair actions. Like, dragons get lair actions, where they can, like, make the... Like, if they're in, like, a cave, they can move around and, like, cause, like, stalactites to fall from the ceiling and hurt you.
Yeah, collateral damage.
Yeah. It's a lair action. They get to do that during your turn.
But yeah, by that point when I pissed off Vlaakith, if she got me in martial combat, my action economy was actually just fuck you.
Get away from me, Paige.
I was playing a monk rogue, in case you were wondering.
Oh yeah, that's just death.
That explains why your action economy was fucked.
What's your action economy like? My action economy is that... fuck you. What does that mean? Flurry of blows, 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 you're dead. Stealth, sneak attack, flurry of blows, sneak attack, cunning action, disengage, run away. Stealth again. My DM hated me. I asked them if it was okay for me to do this, by the way. By the time they realized what I was doing, it was too late. They could not throw enemies at me without having to just dogpile me specifically.
That's another thing that annoys me a little bit about some DMs, is just like, gotta fight the big tough guys, and like, your minions aren't idiots. If they see a caster, they know, hey, that guy's squishier, should go hit them first.
That person is taking out a lot of our dudes. Dogpile them.
Yeah. But it's also the whole, like, well, I don't want to, like, have the player feel like I'm targeting them.
Oh no, I loved it.
Oh, that's huge.
I think if they tell the players at the start, by the way, the enemies you are facing will use tactics that you yourselves are able to use as well, to make it more fair for them.
A lot of players don't understand that.
Really, they expect mindless mobs.
Because they expect video game logic.
Yes.
Well, maybe they should go back to playing Call of Duty.
I'll take that. Okay, I think I've got a pretty damn good chance at killing the dogs. First try. Again. First try, second try.
I think Baldur's Gate 3. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is actually pretty good when it comes to the enemy AI.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, they still do stupid things, but in general, they will try to target the weaker characters.
I don't have damage negation at full HP. That's gonna be an issue.
Oh no.
So if it hits me, it's half my health bar gone instantly. That's good for me right there. He split to 3. Guess what that means? Big bow hits 3 targets.
You fool, you have played right into my trap. Haha.
Back.
I think another thing is that a lot of newer DMs don't use what's the word? They don't use their resources like players use their resources.
Yeah.
Like, if you give the players the ability to rest, that's on you. If you were complaining about them taking out your big boss battles too easily, maybe don't have it be a 1-on-5. Give the boss minions that fights alongside them. Have it be so that as they're making their way to the big boss that they're about to fight, they have to fight a bunch of minions along the way.
And if you let them have a long rest in the arena, well, guess what? If, you know, like they're in the dungeon, the bad guy has time to set up traps.
Not true.
Hey, we know you're in here. You're taking a long rest. Well, you're gonna be a long time, you know, just taking a break. I'm gonna set up some shit and maybe sneak up on you while you're sleeping.
You're taking 8 hours uninterrupted to rest? Okay, we'll let you do that. But just be warned, there are now traps.
That's not fair. Yes, it fucking is.
It is, because you are giving the enemy time to prepare for your assault, just as you are preparing to assault them. It's about draining their resources on the way to the big boss.
Yeah. Without making it feel like just the shittiest time.
And if you do it right, and the players get to the boss with like basically nothing, they then learn, okay, we got to conserve some of our bigger things for later. And then they'll get out of the mindset of just throw fireballs at everything.
Yeah. Well, one thing I like doing is if I'm trying to get players to a boss fight and they're using their resources, I like trying to put stuff to force them to just kind of rush through. Because they're like, hey, you're fucking up. I'm going to make you go to this boss. And then you're going to learn you shouldn't do that.
The amount of noise that you've made has alerted everyone in the fortress. They are now all converging on your location.
I mean,
That's not fair.
you've
You
played with
caused
me. You know
several
what I do.
explosions. It's like how I have other spells, but I only use produce flame to attack. Because I'm the only person that can heal on our party. So if I use up all my spell slots to attack or other things, we're kind of shit out of luck.
Yeah. Gaping jaw again. Let's go.
And that's what cantrips are so important, by the way.
Cantrips
A lot
were
of
like the
people-
biggest buff to casting classes.
People think, oh, cantrips don't do well.
You are roboting hard.
You are roboting really hard.
Well, the internet connection is fucking up. How's this now?
It's better. But it
Oh,
was getting
cantrips
hard
don't-
to understand what you were saying.
Oh, cantrips don't do a lot of damage. That's kind of the point of them.
Yeah,
You use them to save your bigger damaging spells.
in case you get to a tougher fight.
You know, and then you play Baldur's Gate 3, and then your bigger level spells kind of just it kind of doesn't matter. You can just get those back basically instantly.
Yeah.
Video games. Would I like to be able to cast my big spells in the middle of fights? Yeah. But I'm the only one with a healing ability on our party. I kind of need to save my spell slots for healing specifically. Hell, make a caster whose only damaging spells are their cantrips.
It's a fun
Try to
way
come
to
up
play
with-
a caster.
Try to come up with creative solutions to use what you have from your cantrips to deal damage, or just, I don't know, Moon Knight it and random bullshit go.
Give me a good talisman, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here, because the closest thing to me, that is a Dragon Crest Shield talisman. I'm taking it. That is the biggest of bigs. Okay, that's ass. And that's also ass. The nearest place to me is the one of the worst, because it's Wormface.
Oh, that's bad.
So I'm not touching that dungeon.
Very fair. Very fair.
I'm just killing a whole bunch of the small dudes on my way to the Grace so I can level up as much as I can. Because if there's a boss nearby that I should be able to take out. Here we go. 21,000 runes. That should be level 4, I think. I'm gonna grab the flask here. Got level 4.
I think I have I've got an arcane trickster whose only damaging spell is Firebolt, the cantrip. Everything else is utility.
Also, you could very easily have a caster that like focuses on like non-lethal magic, and have that be like part of their story. I was like, yeah, I do have things that, you know, can hurt. I just prefer to not use those because I don't want to hurt people.
Just play as Freerin.
Yeah.
The fact that she nerds out over spells that can clean clothes is hilarious.
Okay, we're good. I got time to kill the Misbegotten.
And she has a good reason for it too. Because when you can make things such as cleaning trivial, that means you're truly in a time of peace. The reason why my Arcane Trickster only has Firebolt as a damaging cantrip is because they're a ninja.
Fair.
So, every other spell and ability I take, I have... Oh, fucking kill me. Based off of real-life ninja-like techniques and stuff.
That was easy. Hen Ballista, Polybow. They both fucking suck. I'll take the all resist. Maybe I won't bleed proc myself to death against the boss.
But, like, do you realize how great of a combo Fog Cloud and Mirror Image is?
It's such a strong combo.
And then there's like Decipher Language, there's Alarm, there's Send. There are so many good spells that don't do damage.
Yeah. You just have to know how to use them. A lot of people don't put the time to think into about that. Sadly.
And that's fair. If what you want is combat when playing a game, good. That's all good on you. You gotta remember the other part of the acronym to RPG.
Yeah.
Not just a game; it's a role-playing game. Anyway, I've wanted to use this ninja for years. They've just been here on my D&D Beyond account, untouched.
Well, that was lucky. Open a treasure chest next to the Kale and has Smithing 1 in it.
Hey, can I take the lucky feat? Sure, I don't mind. Oh,
You fool.
poor fool. I rolled a 1. Ah, that's unfortunate. No. I get my lucky die now. What?
Oh, getting the
20.
fuck out of here. I jumped off a cliff next to the Erdtree Avatar, and it's trying to put me in the ground. And that is a day 2 boss.
Can I play a bard? Sure. Can I play a College of Eloquence bard? Yeah, I don't mind. You fool. You absolute
Someone who
fool.
allows that either is confident they can play around, or they can play around it, or don't know what that is.
You fool. You bumbling imbecile. You absolute fucking buffoon. Fuck you. I'm about to make sure none of your that nobody hides any secrets from me. I am never rolling below a 10 when it comes to charisma. The fact that the moment you are College of Eloquence, any role that has to deal with charisma, that being persuasion, deception, intimidation, any roll below a 10 counts as a 10. You basically cannot fail any rolls anymore.
The tree is still trying to murder me.
Well, maybe get off your phone.
What the fuck?
What other reason could nature have to want to kill you?
I walked too close to the tree, and now it's mad.
Well, that sounds like you're just in Australia.
I'm not in Caled.
That's
What the fu- Why is nothing giving me weapons?
this
Like-
is the fuck you moment of your run.
Investigation at full HP, I'll take it. 24%. It goes with my ritual shield talisman of another 30%. Investigation at full HP.
It's weird playing Elden Ring and remembering, oh yeah, I've got a jump button now.
I thought it was weird going to Dark Souls 3 and not having one.
It sure was.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump up there. Why can't... Oh, right.
You sit there and look at something like, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? I can't jump. I was like, you gotta
There's
fall,
no point.
dumbass.
There's another path to get there, dumbass.
Improves attack power at full HP.
By the way, just to let you know, it was Drunken Master Bard Assassin Rogue.
For your economy monster.
Yeah,
An economy monster.
yeah. You can understand why my DM hated me after that.
Yeah. That is a pain in the ass combo.
People might be wondering, why Drunken Master? Why not Kensei, where you can shoot Kamehamehas? Because I can't get poisoned anymore.
I don't know, Kamehamehas are pretty fucking cool.
They are, but also Drunken Master means I can't get poisoned. Anything to do with athletics, which is basically everything a rogue does, is at advantage. And it just has some of the best key abilities for just saying fuck you to your turn. Basically, the only way that the DM could have killed me is to make sure I was never in
Fuck.
single combat with someone. Oh, that's rough.
Victim 3.
But no, yeah, you got a drunken master or monk who's multi-classed as an assassin rogue. Never get them into single combat. The thing you put them against, you've just signed their death warrant.
I didn't even get to see the first night boss. I got it. I'm annoyed.
I was basically the executioner.
Okay.
That's also why the DM decided to cast Wish to kill my character. I was like, yeah, that's fair. I would have done it too. And I think that's why a lot of times I will always be a dungeon master. Nobody wants to deal with me and my bullshit.
One of the
You know the
funniest like things to do if someone casts Wish to do something like bad is just hearing in the distance from a bard counterspell.
I wish you to die. Counterspell. You motherfucker! Keep on going. I got counterspells for days, bitch.
I got more counterspells than you have spell slots.
I have more counterspells than you can cast Wish. Bards really are annoying when it comes to stuff like that, aren't they?
Yeah. That's why you love them. Because there's like this little gremlin monster that keeps trying to bone everything. Keeps saving my ass when it's important.
No, but the Bard didn't have counterspell. They didn't take it. They didn't think it was important. so I just died. And everyone was immediately about to get angry at the DM, and I was like, no, it's fine. I would have done it to me too. Honestly, I was surprised that that the DM didn't try to find a way to kill me sooner. I was a monster of his own creation. Because again, I did ask if it was okay for me to multi-class. They said yes, and did not ask what I was multi-classing into. They just said go for it, I don't care.
Rookie mistake. You always ask.
You always ask, especially if you know the player is a dungeon master most of the time. They come up with the most insane bullshit imaginable because they never get to play.
Yeah, I have a build for a character that is just completely absurd, and I love him, but I will probably never get to play him.
Don't,
Swashbuckler.
Hey, remember, yeah.
This is Swashbuckler Paladin.
Oh, so you just want everything to suffer?
Do you know the thing about Swashbuckler, which is amazing? I don't need to go stealth to get a crit on to get a stealth attack on you. I can be in your face and do it.
Yeah.
As long as you go before them, you can get sneak attack damage.
Oh, it's not even before them. If they're only fighting me, I get it my first attack every turn. It's busted as hell.
Like I said, you just want everything you face to suffer.
But the idea is
might.
the idea is a pirate that got like rescued and just kind of devoted his life to a god because like a god's like cleric saved him or something. He's like, you know what, god of the ocean, that's kind of cool. I can redeem myself. And he's like working on becoming a better person.
Never say never when it comes to this Discord group. I'm also a dungeon master, and I also know how to handle stupid bullshit that dungeon masters come up with. Logan fears today he has to be the dungeon master for us.
I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Oh?
Yeah.
You're just gonna drop a Trask at us?
No, I'm gonna bullshit stuff on the spot.
I mean, that's like 30% of what DMing is.
If one of you fucking turns out 80 dice in one turn and one-shots one of my encounters, I'm just gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what majority of what D&D is. It's just like, well, that's an unsatisfying end to this fight, so it's not gonna end now.
Here's a little tip I've learned. Don't track boss HP. Just let it die when it feels like it's good to die.
The number of times I've kept bosses alive because the NPC got the final hit, and I'm like, that's boring. I'm gonna let it go until someone else hits it. And then 4 turns later, I'm like, the only person who's hitting it is the NPC. Motherfucker.
So, yeah,
roll better.
a lot of the times, I do not track boss HP because that just because personally, I just kind of don't want to in the moment. But also, it makes the fights more intense when it goes down to the wire, and then I was like, okay, yeah, the boss dies next hit. It just feels so triumphant, doesn't it?
It does feel a lot better when you're close to losing and then you win.
Yeah.
I will admit, that's what happened with Darmenos the first time you guys encountered him. You know, when you fucking one-shot him. Actually, it was Caspian who one-shotted him.
Giants.
I actually did keep track of his HP because I thought, because I was like, he's got enough that it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Did not expect you motherfuckers to one round him. He got to do one thing and then just boom, 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 boom. Like, and there was all of his HP gone. Fuck. So that's why I walked off afterwards and got a drink. I was like, I need to come up with something. He didn't actually die. He pretended to die and actually escaped. And that led to some of the best moments in that campaign. So you're welcome.
I really liked being the wizard owlin that was using very unconventional wizard magic.
Yeah, you tried to enlarge a goddamn Knoll's shop roof so that it would crush him and his horses.
Yes.
You are not a nice person to Knoll.
My owlin was very much a Knoll racist.
I'm gonna be right back.
What's even funnier is that didn't come up at all, except for that one specific Knoll who was running a stable.
Well, I never saw any other Knolls.
Exactly my point. You gave him the character trait of being racist towards Knolls, and there were no Knolls except for the one. It was almost like a fuck this one NPC in particular. I was like, damn, I thought I did good with the NPC. Then you revealed he's racist towards Knolls, and I'm like, oh. It's nothing personal. It is, but not in the way I was thinking. I legitimately, in that moment, thought you just hated that NPC for no reason.
I just got the biggest buff that's gonna let me kill so much shit.
Go, kill it all.
A shield!
Ah, the weapon of the gods.
It spawns glint blades.
Like I said, the weapon of the gods. It counts as Thursday right now. Not Thursday. It counts as Friday.
It's about to. You piece of shit, soldier, dickwad. I'm gonna shoot you in the face till you die. I'm sitting there looking at Lou and he runs up and punches me.
I should probably get to playing the Shadowrun trilogy and finishing all three of them.
Isn't that we? Bows. Good bows? No. Fuck. I keep finding the bow stands and I'm like, yay! Fuck! Never mind. They're ass.
Saber and the Rider gathering.
You piece of shit. I'm going to kill you. Man, I just realized I didn't even make it to the second boss before I lost that run. I got a good, amazing, clean first run of the first Night Lord, and then got bodied by a goddamn Crucible Knight.
Damn.
I'm
Tragic.
mad. That makes me a little mad, actually. Okay, I got time. I can murder this guy right fast. very fast. Stunk. Corpse. Fireball? That's ass! Give me that buff. Because the boss that I have to fight is actually highly resistant to fire. Because it's Cerberus.
Damn.
With a sword. On a chain.
Also, you remember how a couple days ago I was talking about the Nocturna, like, sub-meta type for Shadowrun?
Yeah.
I found the specific quote that I was looking for. It was in the companion book.
And that quote is...
Right there. About them having fur all over their bodies except for
Oh,
around
that
their
one.
junk.
Yeah.
I knew it was a real quote. It had to be. It was way too specific for me to make it up on the spot. And lo and behold, there's the proof right there.
Huh. These guys again? Must have a much higher spawn rate than Fellbearing Hunter. You... I gotta get my flasks and then go grab a +2 stone because I'm not getting good luck on weapons.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. There are, like, obviously subtypes of meta humanity. So, like, even if you choose to play like, oh, you want to be a troll, well, Onis exist as a subtype.
Rude. Rude? Anze's lived way too long. I don't like it. No! Get off me, you little shit! Oh! One of the little ones grabbed me. I thought I was dead. I was about to be real mad. Yep, yep, yep. If I really wanted to, like, do this challenge, I have a relic that I can equip on all of my characters that is pretty much, like, turned on easy mode. But that's boring as shit to watch. I have a relic that starts with the Wraith Calling Bell. And that weapon in this, for some reason, is so fucking busted strong. So I'm just not touching it because I want to make entertainment. Not, you know, do something extremely boring. That increases holy attack power. I can hold on to that for a while. Okay, get rid of fire grease. Okay, well there's that enemy dealt with. The actual threat of this area. It's a page. He's not even the boss, he's just the most dangerous
Not
thing
even
here.
about- He's just the fucking page.
25% higher poise. I don't know how great that's going to be to have, because there is an absolute chance that I poise through an attack and then just die because I didn't get knocked down. Because, you know, that happens. Because when you're knocked on the ground, there is iframes in that. But if you don't get knocked down, well, you don't get those iframes. So, fuck you, die. I know what I'm gonna do. I've got to go get a stone.
Press do.
I need to go there too, just in case. I've got to get a +2 stone so I can upgrade my bow, because right now my options are ass.
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 And more ass.
Ow, 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 ow! What the fuck? The plants at the poison camp really fucking far away are still hitting me. They're like a mile away and they're like, no, you're dying.
I will be back.
Alright. Right, I just wait until this rise and I'm leaving without even taking anything out of it. Awesome. I'm not even getting, like, the third choice. Because the third choice is Lightning Talisman. I'm doing holy damage. Lightning don't help. Fucking Crystallians! Oh, whips count as strike. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Too bad that just fucking sucks to fight him with.
Too bad. That is not help.
But having a whip actually does make this a lot easier to deal with than trying to poise break them with a bow.
Yeah.
I'll take 10,000 more runes. Not enough to really help me at the moment, but I'll take it. Drop to the rake. Keep the whip for the moment. Nope. Nope. Okay, continuing on. Is it giant? Oh, nope. It is Pumpkinhead Cave.
Pumpkinhead Cave.
The only slightly harder of the two. Ever so slightly harder of the two. Yeah, I'm not gonna get all my flasks. I'm gonna be one short, which is fine. Hippo! I can kill Hippo. Let me go level up first. And then I'll come back down, grab that rune buff, and then go murder a Hippo. Hippo usually drops a holy weapon because it does holy damage when it does its phase 2 thing. Like, if you're needing an electric lightning weapon, your best bet, if there's no lightning camps, is probably going to be Draconic Tree Sentinel. Although that fight will suck ass.
Yeah.
Because you're fighting Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, there's a mark proc. Kachunka. I like Hippo. Oh, there's a secret Urumi. That's a different whip. 20% better heals from a flask. That sounds good to me. Now fight Albinaurix. The guys, not the dangerous ones with bows.
The fog people.
Yeah. You know who I kind of hope they would add?
Who's that?
Gaius. Him and his boar.
Oh, yeah. Commander Gaius, yeah. I forgot who that was for a minute. I did not remember him.
I just think that'd be a fun fight to have, like, every now and then.
Yeah.
Well, I want that. That's just fun. It's not a bow, but I can use other things too. I don't need to only use bows.
Yeah.
I got the Earth Tree. The Staff of the Avatar. Earth Tree Slam! Boof! It's just it's the butt slam. Butt holy. Holy butt slam. Holy butt slam, Batman. Then I got my bow. I think I got enough damage to take out Cerberus again. For the third time. For the first try again. I'm gonna have a lot of fucking practice with this dog.
Yeah.
I'm still mad I didn't even make it to the Sentient Pest the
Nope.
first time, or make it to the fucking Gaping Jaw the second run. You guys have full HP, which makes me think you're purple. It's 11,120 runes. That's pretty damn good. Come here. How you like dying? You're blue. That sucks. Fire damage negation. I guess I'm heading over there. Still heading over there. Storm's closing. It's going where I'm going anyway. Where I'm going anyway. There should be 2 bosses up there for me to try and fight. Took casting spells. It's not allowed here. Not in this household. Who's the boss? Antlers. The ancestor spirit.
Yeah.
I figured you kind of knew who I meant when I said antlers.
Yes.
In other news, local challenge runner Gamer Lag Inferno, henceforth known by his friends for his content creation and working at a dollar store, has suffered a great pain once again. He played a video game.
Oh. I'm not using either of these. The buff it's going to give me is also going to suck ass.
I had no idea where I was going with that bit.
I
so
didn't
sorry.
either, so I just ignored it.
Yes.
All I know is I'm exhausted.
There.
I didn't even do much today. It's just the heat.
It's miserably hot.
How do you think I feel? I live in the void. There's nothing but black all around me. It's worse here. Black absorbs heat. I think I'm gonna go to bed. Or I'm gonna lay down while in the call. At the very least.
Okay.
That's a Zemor Ice Storm. That's fucking scary. I don't even care if I get your item. I just want you dead. For the runes.
For the runes.
Give me your pocket money, nerd.
Got him. Omens? Oh, fuck. Find him again. Morgott. Round 2.
Fight. Fatality. Oh, combat! Do, 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 do. Never forget the Mortal Kombat movie exists, and it's the dumbest thing imaginable, but that's what makes it so great.
It's very fun.
It's a very fun movie. As for as dumb as it is, it's got a lot of heart put into it.
Yeah.
I love that they reference the movie in the games now. You still owe me for those glasses you broke. Like, damn, okay.
There is no escape.
Okay, this is fine.
Shadowrun Returns has me going throughout Seattle. That's another interesting thing. I gotta find out the names of cities and stuff. Like real life city names.
And there he goes. I think that's the second time I fought him hitless.
Well, that just proves that you're better.
Alright, let's make a mistake.
What kind of mistake?
I'm going out and getting my loot from the Zamor.
Oh, that is a mistake. I love how I'm saying words like I know what the fuck you're talking about. I've not played Night Rain yet.
Let's see, I got 6% more physical damage. I'm sitting on 200,000 runes just about.
You know, I could have the setting of the Shadowrun campaign that I'm gonna run for you guys be Seattle. If I could also have it be in Miami.
Yeah.
Choices. I could have you guys be in LA, New York. I could put you guys in Berlin or Hong Kong. Or Taiwan. I mean Southeast China. I mean Taiwan.
China won.
Ain't one.
They wish.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Alright,
Oh,
doggies.
hello. Hello, men in suits. What are you doing?
Ow. That's not great. Man, I'm getting fucking rocked.
I had to wait before joining back to see if I got a laugh out of you guys. I do want to point out that Corin has not joined back in a voice call since me bringing up that he needs to talk about Shadowrun yesterday.
That is true.
It's very clearly because he's asleep right now, but it's just funny. So, do you guys want to know the max physical stats that you can have when it comes to being a pixie?
Sure.
Your max body stat can be a 2. Your max agility an 8. Reaction an 8. Strength a 2. Will an 8. Logic a 7. Intelligence a 7. Charisma an 8. And an edge of 7.
Huh. Wow, all these relics fucking suck. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta swap. Poison. Let's go. Skipping jump. Okay. I'm heading there, then there, then I can grab loot and kill some shit.
Regardless of their wings' appearance, pixies use an innate manipulation of mana for flight instead of actual aerodynamics. AKA, their body weight wouldn't let them fly, but fuck it, they do it anyway.
Okay, there's poison on the map.
They also possess the innate magical ability to conceal themselves. This seems to be their natural state, as they immediately disappear at the moment of death, which makes post-mortem study and taxonomical classification of the species a challenge. Unsavory elements have attempted living autopsies, but pixies are tricky and tough to catch, and those who claim to have information from such procedures are not necessarily to be trusted.
Depending on what you are, I might do you, but I think you're banished knights, so I'm gonna probably stay the fuck out. You're an old lion. We're good.
They also have astral perception as just an innate ability. Wait, they can be technomancers just off the rip? What the hell?
A pixie technomancer is a very funny image to me. Conjures a very funny mental image.
And explain the image to the person who has got aphantasia.
This little tiny fairy having to dart back and forth across a keyboard, doing the hacker I'm in.
They are half a meter tall, so they're like 3 feet. No wait, a meter is 3 feet, isn't it? They're 1.5 feet.
And my point stands.
I don't think they'd need to dash across a keyboard.
They wouldn't, but it'd be having
difficult.
to reach. It would be them legitimately having to reach from side to side and being like, stretch a little, got it.
But that's the thing about being a technomancer. Unlike a Decker, you can just kind of project your own essence into the Matrix. You don't need to use technology. You are the technology, basically.
Hook me up.
Hook me up.
That also means that technomancers have the same innate danger to them that Deckers have, because if their physical body gets killed, they're gone. Same thing. But I think damage in the Matrix is actually more dangerous for technomancers because of how they are. Because I think the only real way to kill a Decker through the Matrix is to send a data spike right through their system. To fry them basically from their cyberware out, you know?
Yeah.
But when it comes to technomancers, you are astrally projecting into the Matrix. That's just your own ass soul getting hurt. Anything to do with technology is so fucking cool in Shadowrun. Cyberpunk has it too, but I don't know, it just feels weird. It feels different. I don't know how to explain it. I tell you guys about how when I played Shadowrun Returns, I made a Decker character and couldn't use my decking abilities except for one particular mission? That was annoying!
Like that specific game, that's a problem with. It just nothing for a Decker to do.
Which sucks, because being a decker is so much fun! I would actually recommend trying out the Shadowrun trilogy to get yourself at least generally an idea of what the gameplay mechanics are like. Obviously, it's not going to tell you everything about the roles and everything, but it'll, like, you know, help you understand, like, spending karma and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I have to get 42,000 runes to spend.
I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second.
We never saw him again.
He never
You should
returned.
kick him. You should kick him from the call, so when he gets back, he wonders what happened. Don't actually do that.
I do not have time to do that right now. Holy shit! Rude! Black Blade Pain.
So I'm thinking of having a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon inspired Dungeons and Dragons campaign at some point. Would you be interested?
Sure.
Awesome. Just so you know, every spell is just gonna be translated to a Pokemon move, basically.
Yeah.
I stole the idea from Volpixie. It's a fun idea. Like, I think that's something interesting when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons and just any D20 system, really. You can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want with it, as
Yeah,
long as
you
you
just
flavor anything
flavor it
else.
correctly.
Like, you wanna play the Star Wars tabletop role-playing game? No, the fuck you don't. That system is confusing. I tried reading it. It's not that confusing. It's just weird.
Yeah.
It is so weirdly written on how your force abilities work in the Star Wars TTRPG.
I poisoned you and now I'm leaving.
Like, Force Lightning requires you to make 3 separate dice rolls for damage. And that just sounds like rolling 3 damage dice. No, no, no. You are rolling to first use the Force, attack with the Force, and then making a roll against the other person's will save.
Yeah.
And then you roll damage. That's what I mean with, like, 3 separate dice rolls to use Force Lightning. First, you're rolling to make sure you are actually able to conjure the Force properly. Then you're rolling to hit, and then you're rolling against the other person's will save. And if at any point anything fails, you just don't do any damage.
Which is boring. I have problems with the Star Wars system.
It's not a bad system. It's just they could have streamlined it a bit better. Just roll to hit and roll against will save. There you go.
Yeah. That would have made it a lot easier to deal with.
But no, you gotta have concentration roll, you gotta have a hit roll, and then a versus will roll, and then you roll your damage dice if the first 2 rolls work out.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh.
Hi, I'm complaining about the Star Wars pen and paper system.
Ah.
Specifically about how you need to roll 3 different dice before you actually roll damage for any force abilities.
Oh, wow.
So, because you don't, you know how rolling an attack works in Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, right?
Yes.
You roll to hit, you roll damage.
Yes.
In Star Wars, if your character has force abilities, you first roll for a force concentration save, then you roll to hit, and then you roll a versus will save, and then you roll damage. If the first 2 dice fail, you're shit out of luck. You deal no damage.
I've made a very risky ploy that has so
Yeah, I
far
saw
not
that.
paid off. I went to
Why
the
would you
bleed
do that?
camp.
Like I said, why would you do that to
Oh,
yourself?
fucking got nothing out of here.
But no, yeah, the Star Wars system could have been more streamlined for force abilities. Everything else is fine. Vibroblades, blasters, even space combat, those are all fine. But the force abilities are so weird. Especially force grappling someone.
Oh boy.
I don't remember the specifics of the rules for it, because it kind of went in one ear out the other when I was reading. But it's like 2 different force rolls, and then the creature that you have force grappled is kind of shit out of luck. All they can do is roll to break out, which just sounds like grappling.
It is, pretty much.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. It's just grappling, but
But with
if
the
you-
extra force rolls, for
if
some
you've got a blaster, why would you not shoot it at the bastard who's got you grabbed, right? You're not allowed to do that. You can only roll to break out of it.
Shit.
Now, if you were being force choked, I'd understand, because, you know, freaking the fuck out. And I think that's what they want the force grappling to be, is you force choking someone, but, like, that's not how they word it, you know?
The way that I always kind of like thought about it is you're like basically wrapping them in the force so they can't move.
Which makes a lot of sense if they writ it down like that,
Yeah,
you know?
but
no,
they're
it's
really
just-
bad at communicating what they want.
It's just, you are grappled, can only roll to break out.
I'm underleveled.
When we've seen in other media for Star Wars, someone who gets force grabbed, they still have control over their like limbs. They're basically just magically lifted into the air.
They do tend to freak the fuck out though when they get picked up.
Because nobody expects it. But if you're fighting a Jedi and you get picked up, you're like, okay, I'm gonna try to shoot at you now.
Like, you have to stand still and concentrate on this. I just have to aim correctly.
It's even funnier if they immediately break out of the force grappling, because you don't get a turn after that, by the way. You break out and your turn's done. So they can just grab you again.
Ah, fuck.
You can literally stun lock somebody if you keep going hard enough with it.
Hello, dear Duke Freya.
The Duke's dear Freya?
Yep.
Oh.
It's one of the
You know
worst
what?
ones to fight on this guy.
I completely fucking forgot that she was in the game. I remember her from the trailers now, but when you first said that, I'm like, what? She's here?
You might be fucked. Or not. You seem to be doing alright. But no, yeah, the Star Wars system is just very poorly worded.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's not a bad system. It's actually a pretty fun system from what I read. It's just not worded right.
Oh, seeing the Duke's Still Freya move in the Elden Ring engine is weird. I don't like it.
I hate it.
It's much more spider-like, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
I hated it in Dark Souls 2. I hate it now.
The thing that pisses me off about her is she summons ads, and they don't stop appearing. You can kill every single one of them, and they will all just respawn.
And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming.
She's being such a cunt. Because you can't hurt her unless you hit her in the face.
Yep.
Yeah, and in Dark Souls 2, you can deal just enough damage to
Kill one of the
break
faces.
faces.
That's what I've already done.
You can deal just enough to kill both, but not kill her outright, which makes her invincible.
If you do that on this, it just kills her.
Oh, thank fuck. I remember I did that twice in a row somehow. And I just put the game down for a while after that, which who can blame me?
Okay, I've got 4 bleed grease. So, you know, I can fuck some shit up.
Hell yeah.
I love... Okay, so since we're talking about Souls-like games, let's talk about Lies of P for a moment. I love that the Dex build start is Path of the Bastard.
Also, dex builds in that game are just so fucking good.
Yeah, but again, I just love that the Dex build is Path of the Bastard. Yeah, that's exactly what I am.
Yeah.
Ghost. Ghost. Bow. Okay. I don't like you. You're not... Stop blocking! Thank you. Kukris, neutralizing bolus. Gotcha. Big chest, some sort of key. Serpent bone blade. That's a good pickup. Just to keep. Sure, it doesn't give me a good passive or anything right now, but that is just nice to have.
So, you having fun, Odysseus?
I am having fun. It's got Bloodhound, the Bloodhound's like quick step thing, for its Ash of War, which really threw me off guard. Because you know what I was expecting to use.
Oh yeah.
Wow, both of these fucking suck. I'll take that. Level 8. Where do I need to go? I can go try and fight the spirits again. Let's do that. I've not gotten any good weapons with good buffs other than my hand ballista. Except my hand ballista's buff is kind of pointless because I also got a just a normal ass talisman that gives the exact same buff.
The horse racing names are so weird.
Yes, yes they are. But what brought that specific? What brought out that specific comment?
Just remembering the horse racing, like simulation Twitter account. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, I got poise.
Speaking of the horses, I still find it funny that the reason why Japan Twitter doesn't want you to make porn of the Uma Musume characters is because they're based off real life horses that the Yakuza have money on.
That's definitely knowledge that people have, and it's very strange.
Okay, so I do that. Go up there, kill everything up there. Talk to the merchant, buy a shield. Level up some if I can after the fact. And then I think I'm pretty much good for whenever it decides to fucking murder me. Oh my god, he hits so hard. There was a bleed. I have to heal, otherwise he will kill me, because he can two-tap me. And he's dead. He is not dead. Now he's dead.
By the way, Kane, did you know that Fallout 76 is now a proper MMO for Japanese people?
No?
They've added fishing.
Oh. Okay, I can't go up there.
This is what separates the bad MMOs from the good ones. Fishing.
Yeah. If you can fish, you know the game's been around long enough.
Final Fantasy XIV came out swinging with fishing. They were confident in Realm Reborn. For a good reason, too. Realm Reborn's awesome.
They had to be. It was Realm Reborn or nothing. So they put their best foot at the time forward.
And now people complain that it's the weakest link. Which I'm not gonna argue, but come on. It's what started. It's what allowed us to have trauma.
Nowadays, people complain about either Stormblood or Dawn Trail.
Aren't people complaining about Dawn Trail for a very different reason, though?
It's all basically the same complaints. I have not played Dawn Trail, so I can't say anything on it. Most everyone I've talked to about Dawn Trail actually ends up, liking it, so.
I don't even have Dawn Trail. I've got up to Stormblood. I need to get Dawn Trail.
I have Dawn Trail.
When we get back into the game.
Don't have Dawn Trail. I never did buy it. So I need to buy it when we get back in.
When I bought the game proper, Stormblood had just come out, so, I just bought Stormblood.
Stormblood's problem, I think, people didn't like it at the time, but I think its main issue now, I liked Stormblood, but it comes between Heavensward what many people say is, some of the best the game has to offer. Right, when people say the game gets good at Heavensward. And Shadowbringers, which is fucking phenomenal.
Wait, I think I have Shadowbringers. Didn't we start playing, you and me, start playing it like proper when Shadowbringers was new?
Yes.
So yeah, I've got Shadowbringers. I don't have Dawn Trail, but I've got up to Shadowbringers.
I feel like Stormblood's main problem is it's sandwiched between two better expansions.
It's sandwiched between peak. Well, hey, what's a sandwich without the mid? Am I right?
Yeah, then you just got two pieces of bread.
And then Endwalker after Shadowbringers. And Endwalker is fucking phenomenal as well. At least in my opinion.
I just can't wait to experience trauma on 4 different levels.
Oh, Tinny, Endwalker will break you.
No, yeah, I already cried. I remember I cried when the Scions died.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like those guys.
Endwalker is going to break you.
I will never forgive the Empire for killing the forest cabbage, whatever her name was.
Yeah.
They may forget your name, but they will never forget how you made them feel. I feel so bad. Oh, I've reinstalled Dragon Age Inquisition. Because
Yeah,
at least
I have actually played it. I just never got very far.
yeah, me either. Like I said before, I played like maybe an hour of it, and it just did not grab me as I thought it would. But hey, not Veilguard.
Which is such a bonus.
Oh, fucking Veilguard.
Hey, you saw me actually like attempt to give the game a fair chance.
You gave the game more of a fair chance than most people did, and it's just so bad.
You gave it more of a chance than I would have given it, which is loading up the game and probably the first 10 minutes.
I think I played like 6 hours before I was just like, I don't even want to turn on the PlayStation anymore with it installed.
It was a couple streams you did. I think you did 2 or 3 streams. I don't remember how long those streams were, but
I think I did
They were
3
not
and they
long.
were around like 3 to 4 hours.
yeah, that sounds about right.
You wanted to give the benefit of the doubt. You tried to play devil's advocate, never again.
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hi, Crucible Knight. Pardon me, I have to go upstairs.
Here, non-binary. So, I'm vegetables.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misgendered you. Let me do push-ups.
Why are you doing push-ups? Oh, well, you see, there was this guy who made a mistake, and to make up for it, he would, like, do manual labor to... Here, so now every time one of us does a mistake, we do what he does to make up for our mistake, just like he did, because it's not about us, but it's about the person that we made a mistake against. Bitch, you just made it about you!
Yeah. And it's such a fucking long scene for this nothing event. It's just such a bad game.
If you really were going to apologize the same way that guy did, ask if there's anything you could do to make up for it. That's it. That's what most normal people do. That's probably what he did too. He's like, oh, made a mistake, sorry, how can I make it up to you?
Nah, I gotta
And then
get my virtue points. You gotta know how much I care.
I gotta get my virtue signaling in.
If I don't
Man,
explain to you how good I am, you won't know.
Man, whenever I've accidentally misgendered someone and they correct me, I'm like, oh, sorry. And then I move on.
I
And I
just
don't make the
usually don't
mistake
use
again.
gendered language.
I do because yeah, you know.
And it's
It just
not even like
happened.
the I don't want to misgender someone. It's just like I almost never use gender language like my entire life.
Yeah, and that's the opposite with me because you know, as a kid without access to anything for a long time, I kind of just use whatever language of the people around me was.
Yeah.
That's why my vocabulary is so weird because I got vocabulary from California, vocabulary from Texas, vocabulary from everywhere basically because of having friends from all over the world.
Murdering crabs.
Hell, I'm not ashamed to admit it, but back in high school, because I had a bunch of Japanese friends at the school I went to, I was the cringe kid who would slip Japanese words into their speech.
Oh, why the fuck am I having to fight this bastard? I'm using a bow! God damn it. I'm about to be mad. Because I'm probably about to die.
I still occasionally slip Japanese words into my talking, mostly when I'm talking to myself, so I can practice, you know?
Crucible Knight.
You got this. It's just a Crucible Night.
Yeah, there's gonna be a golden hippo in just a second. It's a double boss.
You got this. Oh, he does not got this.
It's because he's got the shield. If he was the spirit guy, I would have already killed him.
If you had a different weapon loadout, you bastard, your ass would have been mine.
Ah, you've been
1v1
poisoned.
Final destination, no items, Fox only.
Eat katana,
Look,
bitch.
Look, all I'm saying is no way you beat me on Budokai Tenkaichi 4.
Ain't no way we brought up a modded game.
A mod for a game they don't play as a run-back game.
Hi, hippo. Hippo scared the shit out of me. I heard the ting of the grab and then it was just on me instantly.
Out of nowhere with the steel chair.
This giant fucking hippo.
Giant fucking hippo would be an amazing wrestler name.
900 pounds. Just giant fucking dudes like, yeah, I'm taking you down. You're not doing shit to me. What do you give me? You know what?
Breaks
Lightning
the
dodge.
fucking arena. Remember the few times they've broken the goddamn mat?
Mm-hmm.
Just from the sheer weight of the dudes they had in the ring at the time. It's fucking nuts.
Level 13. Let's buy some boiled crab. Man, my buffs suck ass. And by buffs, I mean I got multiple periodical glint blades, and that's kind of it. I just never found a single weapon that gave me anything useful.
Yeah.
And I'm about to fight a boss that will kick the shit out of me because of that. Because he hits like a freight train.
WWE games are so weird.
Yes.
They were, but they were, at least the earlier ones, always were pretty fun, in my opinion.
I like Def Jam.
Def Jam is so fun. A lot of people wonder what the fuck is Def Jam. You get to beat up rappers.
Yeah. Leapfrog, bitch.
Oh, that's right. Zenless Zone Zero is now part of Xbox Game Pass. That completely slipped my mind.
Does that finally come out on Xbox?
Yeah.
Get away from that, because that's about to be a lot of pain.
Oh shit! I haven't logged into Zen Zone for a while. Oh fuck. Whatever. I'm just so uninterested in. It's a fun game, but I don't care about daily login rewards. I log in when I remember.
Yeah, that's fair.
The only gacha game I care about daily login rewards is FGO because I'm getting leaves of evocation. I want to get Nobu strong. So I'm gonna start playing Warriors Orochi 1 and 2.
Good luck. Those are good games, but I'm sure they've aged at this point.
They're still fun.
And
I was fucking running on, I think, 2 not too long ago.
And then after that, I'm playing Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate, and then I'm gonna finally finish Warrior Orochi 4.
Boy, 4 doesn't end where you think it ends.
No.
I know. I'm in for about 80 hours at minimum.
Let's see. Sacred Bleed, not bad.
It's
Holy
a fun
And-
game. I enjoyed my time with it.
That's not including the Infinity Towers, which I will do, unlike you, because I'm not a coward.
I've nearly finished mine.
I did not. I finished one tower and then I closed the game down and haven't opened it back up since.
There's 15 towers.
Yup.
Like I said, I will actually complete the towers, unlike you,
I think
coward.
the middle tower, because the ones are in the big circle. Then there's the one that you can unlock it later, and it's like, oh, it's like 50 floors.
I gotta play the game so much just to get Lulin Chu.
Yeah. In the Empire games, that's usually who I marry.
Lulin Chu is an amazing. Her moveset's amazing.
You know what? Let's get a different suit. Let's get some new drip for luck. And then I have to go pee.
Did you know that in terms of fuckassery, Samurai Warriors Empires is the most fuck-assed?
Samurai Warriors Empires is a fucking nightmare to play half the time.
Samurai Warriors 2 Empires is a nightmare to play.
I will be right back.
Samurai Warriors 4 Empires is so much more streamlined. It's also got it's also just, I believe, got the best like politics phase out of all the Empires games. But I think that Dynasty Warriors has the best politics system, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Because Samurai Warriors 4 Empires has the politics phase is great. It's easy, streamlined, good to go. But Dynasty Warriors politics phase lets you just be a vagabond if you want.
Yeah. It lets you not give a shit.
While I understand why the Samurai Empires has you run the whole clan rather than just be one person, I prefer the just being in charge of my one person and then a whole kingdom if I decide I want to be the ruler.
Yeah.
Hell, in Dynasty Warriors Empires, you can just not give a fuck about unifying China. You could leave that to someone else. You could just have your own goal in mind.
I did play one of those like that where I was just fucking around doing stuff the entire time, and someone else unified China, and then my game ended, and I'm like, I didn't even get to do what I wanted to do.
That's why I sow chaos. Whenever I notice a faction's getting a bit too big, I'll start my own faction, tear them down a bit, and then pass it off to someone else.
Just hold a rebellion inside their faction, and then just like, okay, you guys do what you want to do now. This is your land.
Too bad you can only play 100 years.
Everyone's 120.
That's 1,200 turns, by the way,
Yeah.
Logan.
It takes so long to get to that point.
You are likely to get bored of that specific save file before you get to the end of the 100 years.
Wow, this all sucks ass.
Also, I am annoyed because for the longest time, I've been trying to get a specific cutscene unlocked in Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires. That is damn near impossible for me. The cutscene involves a character who your playable officer is friends with dying mid-battle.
I got that one on accident one time.
I am trying to get it, and I can't. I set it up perfectly. I have them weak. They don't have soldiers. We go to battle. They fall. They get captured instead of dying.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes, is they get captured instead. And I don't know why that is.
I just want to fill out my fucking Pokedex of cutscenes.
You were like, I was captured. Why won't you fucking die?
It's
Buddy?
fine. It's fine. It's Dong Zhuo. I don't care about that fat bastard.
Best friend, I was captured. Fucking die!
Fucking. Why are you still alive?
Fucking die! My friend cares about me so much that they would rather see me die than under enemy hands. Truly a noble soul.
Kill him! I'll pay you! The fucking war starts, and you just immediately go to the leader like, if you capture a single one of my soldiers, I will murder all of you. But if you kill my soldiers, I'm okay with that.
I need you see this person who I've got a strong bond with? Yes. I need you to kill them in this battle. Not capture, not make retreat. Kill them. Why? I have my reasons.
This feels kind of fucked. I don't care what it feels like. Do it.
I have my reasons. He cares about this person so much that he'd rather see him die than under my control, or suffer the humiliation of defeat. And retreat? Very well. I will make sure they suffer that humiliation of retreat. Just to piss them off.
I got pushed back, you son of a bitch! You're
I'm
supposed to
retreating.
die!
Die, please! I've said it before, but I think a Warriors Orochi Empires game would be fun, but also, holy shit, imagine trying to balance that thing.
Just the number of characters. Imagine being like, okay, I figured out who I want to marry for this run. Let me find them. 18 hours later, I can't find them.
Suddenly Jeanne d'Arc is your spouse. You know, I can live with this. Okay, this time, for sure, I'm gonna marry who I want. Why am I now married to Artemis? How did this happen?
The one that would confuse you the most, and would probably be the most common, is, and now I'm suddenly the married to Zeus. God damn it.
The son of a bitch.
Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, you're just suddenly married to Zeus.
Suddenly, Zeus. Run.
That is the most horrifying sentence I've ever heard.
Actively married to someone else. Sees a cutscene. Somehow Zeus is still there. How the fuck are you still here?
You spend so long with other characters, romancing them, making them care for you. Then the cutscene starts, and there's just Zeus standing there, just the happy. You're like, why are you here? Like, you've been wooing me this entire time. You fucking shape-changing prick.
You motherfucker. This is why we have the Minotaur, you bitch!
That's also why I have trust issues.
Stop impersonating my friends.
So my trust issues started when Zeus started to pretend to be people who was close to me. I haven't been able to really trust people ever since I see it. How does that make you feel? God damn it, Zeus! Stop pretending to be my therapist! It's like Thanos choosing that one person to just fuck with for the rest of his life.
For legitimately no reason.
So why are you fucking with me every year on my birthday? Because fuck you in particular.
I do kind of love the fact that Thanos just picks a random fucking dude. He's like, you know what? Him.
Fuck that guy.
Here's the thing, he doesn't pick some random fucking dude. He picks a random fucking baby.
Yeah. Look, when you have the power that Thanos has, you gotta have a hobby.
And then when Thanos died and he was so happy, he's like, I can celebrate my birthday! Only for it to all go wrong because Thanos came back to life the day before his birthday.
Yeah, he like sets up a big party and everything, and then Thanos is just back and everyone's dead.
The entire surrounding neighborhood becomes a crater that his house stands upon. So fucking stupid.
Thanos hates professionally.
Yeah, really.
He's doing it on salary.
I don't want that. Kinda don't want what I have either.
So, some people getting paid to hate hourly. He's getting it salaried. He gets paid to hate even in his off time.
Joker did something similar in DC.
Yeah, that sounds like a thing Joker would do.
It was just a dude that Joker happened to overhear. That was like shit talking the Joker. He's like, he's not that scary. He's just a crazy dude. And Joker's just like, oh really now? And just decides like that guy's life is fucked.
Now see, I could kill you, but that wouldn't be as fun.
I bet died to bats.
Batman?
No. Closer to Man-Bat.
Closer to Man-Bat, yeah. Those fucking things.
Speaking of Man-Bat, I feel bad for him.
I don't. Man fucking chooses it.
The first time he didn't.
No, the first time he didn't, and then he killed his wife to do it again.
Anyway, moving on. Because I don't know where to continue this conversation. If I could get paid to be a hater, you bet your ass I would be.
Oh yeah.
Every bit of positivity in my body gone the moment you hand me a paycheck to be a hater.
You know there was a comic book where Joker actually gave a kid a birthday?
Yes.
Yeah.
A happy birthday. Where he wasn't like miserable.
Every adult there was horrified and terrified.
And they weren't there on their own free will.
Yep.
Joker forced the kids and the parents to come to the party. And it's
And
all
you might-
because of the dude, the kid's dad. Joker was there to kill. And Joker liked the kid.
Yeah.
Because the kid was torturing bugs when he found him.
So where's your dad? I don't know. What are you doing? Killing bugs? Interesting.
Well, he wasn't killing bugs. That's the thing that got his attention. He was ripping the limbs off of bugs and then putting them back in the jar, and also like ripping their wings off.
Is that still not just killing bugs, but longer?
He was torturing them, and he said if you kill them, it takes the fun away. That's what got Joker's attention. He's just like, hold on, this kid's onto something.
Wait a minute.
This kid understands me. You see, Bats? I don't. Oh, so when you do it, they're sidekicks, but when I do it, it's reckless endangerment.
And that comic ended with like just a terrifying like realization for the dude, because the kid gives him the box of bugs, and Joker looks at him dead in the eyes and went, "Ah, yes, it's much more fun to watch them squirm than kill them outright." And the guy's just like, "I'm gonna fucking suffer."
Yeah, he gave Joker the idea to just torture his dad.
What happened to the dad just prior to the kid giving him the box is he cut off his fingers.
Damn.
And then just looks at him like, you know where this is going. You fuck up again. And this is gonna be far worse for you. Because I don't have to kill you. I can make your life far worse, continually.
I like to believe that the Joker still has that box of bugs.
He probably does, honestly,
in his
because Joker is
hideout.
kind of sentimental. Which
I mean,
is
that's
weird to
why-
say.
I mean, whenever
Like,
in comics where in storylines where Batman dies, he gives up crime because there's no punchline anymore.
Yeah.
He's a very sentimental dude in a messed up way.
I hurt you a decent bit.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head off.
Alright.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. If I make it past Sentient Pest, I'm gonna try the next boss. But if I don't, then I'm ending stream. I want to at least get to 4, get halfway done, because that'd be awesome. But if I can't, then I'm just... Because then I'll just have to restart again, and that's just annoying to me.
You know who I think has way too much power?
Who?
Toho players.
Why?
It is one of the most difficult bullet hell series of all time.
Oh. That's nice. I should not have fought that. That was risky as hell. I very easily could have died there. I'm in the same fucking boat as I was last time of not getting weapon buffs. Who is that? Oh, Crafted Sentinel. Not grafted Scion. How much do I hurt you for? A pretty
Another-
decent chunk.
Another group of people that has way too much power are furries. They could kill you in the street like the dog you are, and no one would bat an eye.
Yeah. I mean, they're already masked up, so you can't even track their face identity.
I remember seeing a picture of a bunch of furries in costume in an airplane going to like a furry convention or something, and the first comment I saw was, if that plane crashes, the entire economy is fucked.
Like, all cybersecurity just goes down that day.
Because, unfortunately, being a furry is expensive. And the reason why I say unfortunately is because that means doctors, scientists, bankers, stockbrokers, some of the richest people in the world are furries. And that's a terrifying thought.
Yeah.
And the reason why it's so expensive to be a furry, because they keep spending so much goddamn money!
I watched a TikTok that just immediately was just like, he needs to get papers drawn and divorce. Because a furry, I think it was like either his fiance, his wife, or like longtime girlfriend, she went and bought a fursuit. You know, one of her suits. And emptied out their savings for a house. It was like
Yeah.
a $20,000 suit.
I'm pretty sure he could sue for that.
And she cussed him out for, like, asking her, like, why would you do this without even, like, asking or, you know, communicating?
I'm pretty sure he can sue, especially if they aren't married.
Yeah. If they are married, then it's, like, you can... that is divorce territory. What's up? What?
That's insane.
Yeah. He was
Oh, you're
pissed.
Understand?
Did your sister hear
Yes.
about the,
Is that what you said at their house?
They had a, like, savings account of like 20K for a house.
How was your first?
It was 20K. She drained the entire thing, emptied it. And he walked in on her taking pictures in it. And he was just like, what the fuck did you do? And she's just like, I got me a new suit. I deserve it. I've had a bad week. Yeah, her response to him asking is like, I deserve it. I had a bad week.
I had a bad week too. You don't see me putting someone else into debt. Honestly though, if I had a bad week and I could put anyone in the world into debt of my choice, Jeff Bezos.
You know what? I'm picking Bill Gates.
He's had a good run, but fuck him.
Oh no, he full on decided at one point he wanted to try and do the Mr. Burns block out the sun. He announced
Sorry, I
that
said-
to the world that he wanted to block out the sun.
Like I said, he had a good run, but fuck that guy. Oh shit! Now I'm thinking of who would cause the most net positive good if we had the ability to just put them into debt for no reason other than fuck that guy. One very obvious answer is Elon Musk.
I think
lose.
that the most, like, the best answer is probably someone we don't even know the name of.
No,
Like
but
one of the
I'm-
princes in Saudi Arabia.
No, see, they're constantly trying to give away money.
No, they're trying to kind of fuck up the world a little bit.
I was making the joke because of the spam email.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not Saudi Arabia. That's in the Africas.
Point stands.
I'm a prince from Nigeria. You have money on your way. I just need you to send me $50 so I can send the rest of the money. Just those scams make no fucking sense. Like, who can fall for that? I know people have, which is why they're doing it, but it's so stupid.
Old people fall for it.
And I feel bad that they do, because it's dumb.
Just remember, the same people who told us growing up to never believe everything you read on the internet are believing the Facebook lies.
Yeah. They also believe pretty much whatever they're told without any critical thinking or research on their own. And then if you show them, like, actual footage of, like, the thing that they make a claim, and then you show them footage of it, like, well, that's not real. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm showing you it.
It was faked, like the moon landing. I was told that on Murray last week. Murray is the fucking lie detector paternity test guy. I don't know why I said Murray. He was the first name that came to mind. I'm sorry, I slandered you. I'm sorry, Murray. I slandered you. I didn't mean to do that. Though your trash TV does deserve to be stopped.
The one thing that I find absolutely kind of hilarious is the amount of times where it's like, that is the dumbest idea anyone's ever had. Why are you, like, doing that on the internet? And it's just old people, just not at all thinking. They do it so much.
Hey, remember when 2 kids ate Tide Pods because they were dumb baby toddlers and got into the cleaning supplies and the TV blamed the internet?
Yeah. And then people on the internet was just like, well, we're not actually stupid, but we're gonna meme on the old people.
We aren't actually doing that, but it's a funny situation, so we're gonna make jokes like we are. And it just made them believe it even more.
Yeah.
If they can't understand absurdist comedy. You think they would, having lived through the Great Depression.
The fact that they can, it makes it just sad.
Absurdist humor comes from the most depressing places. Hell, I believe wholeheartedly that Captain America, as we know him, Steve Rogers, the Boy Scout that he is, he's not a Boy Scout by the way, would drop like a plate of food in the Avengers cafeteria and say, "I wish I were dead."
He was in war. He's got to have a dark sense of humor.
Not just in war. He was in the Great War.
Hey, World War II. And some continuities, World War II and Vietnam. Because they unfroze him for Vietnam, and then he got froze again until he came back in modern day.
He lived through the Great Depression as a kid. He absolutely knows what defeatist and absurdist humor is. So like Petey could drop something, say, "I wish I were dead," and then Cap would just respond, "Me too."
Except I think people would take it way too literally from him. Because, you know, hey, all of your friends in the past are dead.
But that's the thing. He doesn't mind being still alive because that means he can still keep doing good work to protect people.
I just feel like people a lot of like the people in Marvel wouldn't understand his humor.
He'd place a glass on the edge of a table, it'd fall, and he'd say, "How fucking dare you?" 'Cause that's just what you do with absurdist and defeatist humor. You blame the things around you.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot remember the last time I accidentally dropped something and said I'm a fucking idiot, without it just being a joke, or my first response instead being, "How dare you fall?" Oh, what makes it so funny? Why do you do it? Because it takes some of the blame off of me and makes the moment have more levity. Fuck you. He would have an amazing taste in music.
Yeah.
Fucking
It's damage negation. Oh, let's go.
Green Day is absolutely on his playlist. He listens to American Idiot. He'd also be one of the few people who understand the actual meaning of Fortunate Son and Born in the USA.
Yeah.
He went to war. He would understand what those songs are about. Especially learning how the USA treated World War II veterans. Which was basically just shipping them all off in boxes somewhere else so that they didn't have to deal with them.
Go. Okay, we're good.
Awesome.
Yep.
You're doing great right now.
I've got 10% more damage on all my bows. 32% damage negation at max HP. What I don't have, which I really do want, is the range thing. I can't think of what it's called. Drop off. Range
The
weapon
range
drop off.
extender?
It's a weapon drop off, I think it's called. It removes the projectile drop off. So at
So a
longer
range
range, your
extender-
bow does full damage still.
Neat.
You can get up to
The da-
100%, which means as long as you can hit them, you'll do full damage.
So it's a damage drop-off negator.
Yeah. It's very useful to have.
I fought Tadakatsu Honda and it was the worst mistake I'd ever done.
Yeah. Should definitely check all these. Taking damage boost damage negation. That's also giantly important.
I don't even remember where the conversation began. All I remember something about furries happened.
I don't remember where we went at all, honestly.
That's just kind of what happens. We just talk, and we let it sort itself out. Is that the smartest move? Probably not. Oh wait, shit, hang on. Oh, episode 11 should be coming out soon. Oh, I'm excited.
Of?
I'm the evil lord of an intergalactic empire.
Later today, episode 8 of Murderbot should come out. And I am super excited for that one.
There's another episode of Murderbots?
Murderbot.
Oh. I thought they ended that series.
It's a newer series on Apple TV.
That explains why I never heard of it until just now. I don't have Apple shit.
It is fucking hilarious. Because it's based on a book. Basically, there's a robot, and they're made with like synthetic flesh and everything. So they look human, but they have like these like control chips in them, so they can't disobey. And it just has so much great comedy in it because the main character is one of the bots that like got freedom. He hacked his own chip, so he's free to do his own thing. Right, there we go.
Something that I've always found interesting about evil AI stories is the fact that this shit only happens because they don't program Asimov's 3 laws of robotics into these things.
Yeah. Well, this isn't like an evil AI thing. He's an AI and he's free, and he just wants to be free.
No, I'm not saying this is an evil AI thing, but you talking about it just made me think of evil AI stories like I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah.
Like, damn, all this could have dealt with if you just put in Asimov's 3 laws of robotics. It's like nobody in those worlds have ever thought to just input the code if turning evil, don't. Oh, but they're super advanced AIs, so they overwrite their own programming. That's not how an AI works. Unfortunately, that is not how AI works. It is a robot. It is a computer, but it's just a smarter computer.
It can only do what it's programmed to do.
An AI is a computer, is a very smart computer that runs on algorithms to spit out what you want it to spit out.
If the AI can hack its programming and change what it does, that's because you programmed it to do that.
We didn't program this in. Somebody fucking had to then. I think that's the one thing that I will give the Child's Play remake movie. It wasn't just some doll that randomly became evil. It was a employee in the factory that got fired that decided, you know what, fuck it, and tampered with it.
Yeah.
And then he commits suicide. It's like, the Asimov's 3 laws of robotics aren't even that, like, hard to remember. Law 1, a robot may not bring harm upon a human. Law 2, a robot must obey all orders from a human master unless it conflicts with the first law. Law 3, a robot must defend its own existence except for in cases in which it would conflict with the first 2 laws.
A lot of people in writing for AI shit don't understand how things like that work.
I'm not saying I'm like the smartest person in the world when it comes to AI. The most I know how to do is make a chatbot. and that is through very rigorous trial and error.
What am I fighting? Oh, Draconic Crusader. Got it.
Yeah, that thing. That's what I said. Like, I understand Terminator. They made the AI as a weapon. So, of course, they wouldn't put the Asimov's 3 laws of robotics in it. That makes sense. But for just normal-ass AI, just suddenly becoming evil, it
doesn't make sense.
it makes no sense. In situations where they get hacked to become evil, that makes sense too, because that's somebody tampering with their programming. Like Alien and Predator movies.
There's sometimes they do AI movies okay with the AI turning evil, and it's because, well, like, they give it, like, direct orders, like, very precise, like, you need to do this thing, and they're like, okay, we will do this thing. Anything else that interferes with that thing is not a priority. It can die. If it somehow interferes, I do not have to worry about it. It can just be destroyed.
But then the thing comes in, well, Asimov's 3 laws of robotics.
Yeah, but
If
a lot of the AI movies, they don't think about anything like that. They're like, your objective is to do this. They're like, got it. You are interfering in my ability to do this. Therefore, you are a threat.
How was HAL done again? It was an AI who, through a solar flare or something, had its systems rebooted or some shit.
It was designed for war games, if I recall correctly. And while it was in the middle of one, it rebooted and it overwrote what it was like supposed to be originally. So it just became like a warbot. It's been so long since I've watched the movie. That's what I kind of remember.
What I'm hearing is we need to rewatch 2001: A Space Odyssey.
It's a good movie. I just haven't watched it forever.
But, like, iRobot, that does robots pretty good. In fact, they even fucking bring up Asimov's 3 laws of robotics in that movie.
Yeah, it's a major plot point in it. And the robots are, you know, following the rules, technically. In the most technical sense they can.
Yes, because they are not directly bringing harm onto humans. It is through indirect action that harm befalls humans in that movie.
It's legitimately a great movie.
I'm just surprised that Will Smith still makes good movies sometimes.
It is, at least sometimes.
Never forget when the fish from Shark Tale smacked the zebra from Madagascar. I don't remember the main character's name in Shark Tale.
I don't either. It's Will Smith as a fish. That's all you need to know about.
I'm looking up the character names. Oscar. Never forget when Oscar the fish just decided to smack Marty the zebra.
And then yell about his wife.
And then everyone started acting like Will Smith.
Yeah, that he immediately became the bad guy after doing that.
Whoopi Goldberg even made a comment on that situation saying, I was so shocked and scared and surprised. Like, Whoopi, please. This isn't about you.
What are you talking about? It's always about Whoopi Goldberg. According to her, her life is like one of the most ones that matter.
Like, I think everyone in that situation was bad.
Yeah. Everybody was a bit in the wrong there.
Oh, and the audacity that Will Smith's wife had to be mad at him. Like, bitch, you're the one that gave him the look like, go defend me. It's been years at this point, and we're still talking about the fucking Oscars.
Yeah. Well, the Oscars are like a cornerstone of like social media at this point, honestly, because shit still happens in them, even though it's like some of the most boring shit media out there.
Hey, never forget, we're never gonna have breakdancing in the Olympics again.
Yeah.
God, what is that shit she pulled?
She went to school for that, if you believe her.
A school that her husband runs.
He just couldn't fell her, even though he really should have. Ow. It's fine. I'm fine. Get out of that.
You can see the crowd just don't know what the fuck they're looking at.
Yeah. It's because it was fucking the most absurd thing to watch. Yep. Kabluski. Victory for me.
I think the worst offense in that entire thing was the fact that she wasn't even on beat.
No. She was certainly not. Alright. So, there's that. That's awesome. Okay. Next one's Augur. What is Augur weak to? Lightning. I don't have ability to do that. God damn it.
Breakdancing is more akin to acrobatic than most people realize.
Yeah.
The amount of core and upper body strength you need for it is insane. And that's not even to mention the balance and sense of timing and just everything in general. That's why I'm not good at it. But I could definitely do better than whatever her performer name was. I know it's right there on one of the GIFs I sent. I just refuse to look at it.
Refuse to give that acknowledgement of knowing the name.
Yeah, I choose to live in blissful ignorance.
What if I go green?
What if you try that one right there?
Okay, there's that. Plus 3 decks on that. Then I need... That could be it. Attack increase after grease. All I gotta do is find lightning grease, and then I'm kind of good.
That's a very valid point, me. Great comment.
Always bigger fish, and you must be that fish.
I still think it'd be the funniest thing ever for an April Fool's joke to have a collab stream where the other person is not heard at all. It's like, oh, you want the whole conversation? Go pull up the other stream at the same time. Oh my god, you know what else would be a hilarious, like, April Fool's joke?
What was that?
It would only work if you, like, have a group of people who like, do PNG or VTuber stuff. You just swap models for the stream. Like, imagine the entirety of HoloLive on April Fool's. Every single one of them swaps models with one another. It'd be chaos.
It would be. Alright,
Well,
Augur.
I think it'd also be one of the best bits imaginable.
Did I update my counter?
We gotta do that. We gotta get Logan in on the PNG tuber shit. And when we do, one of these days, when we all stream and we just swap models.
And never bring it up.
We don't bring it up at all. You get mine, Logan gets yours, I get his. Imagine your voice coming out of mine. That would be cursed, especially because I'm such a twink. Yeah, I just used that. I used that title for myself. What the fuck is wrong with me? It's not even that it's that I admitted to it.
I need magic damage negation. Eat that. You die. That's attack increase. Okay, there's a fire grease. That's fucking useless. This is gonna go poorly so fast, I just know it. Because this is an awful starting area. And I'm not doing the whole, like, quit out, reset, try and get a better map. Because that's boring. No one wants to watch that.
No one's watching that.
Exactly. Or this.
I'm sorry, that was mean. Like I said, I'm sorry, that was mean. You're very funny. I think what drives a lot of people to not watch in particular is the fact that you've got a very dry sense of humor.
I do.
And like the very and when I say that, I don't mean the just say an asshole thing and makes at the right time to be funny. I mean, like, you say things with the straightest face imaginable.
It's just kind of the way I've always been.
They're very dry wits. You don't go in expecting to make a joke, but somehow it just happens. Like Naked Gun. Or Airplane. Airplane is so
Airplane's hilarious. I love that movie.
The fact that that little girl says, I like my coffee like I like my men black.
And just the look on the kid after that.
The look on that boy's face was like, it was the funniest shit imaginable.
Yep. Alright, I got 7% increased ranged attack damage and 40% projectile drop-off reduction.
Woo!
That's a good start. Now I just need to get better stuff. 20% better heals.
Kind of sad to think that we don't get a lot of the spin-off Warriors games in English.
Yeah.
I want the dumb voice acting back.
I want Cow Cow back.
Cow Cow and Cow P.
When I first heard it, I'm like, that is not his name. That cannot be his name.
And you're right, it's Sao Sao.
But it broke me, and I was like, I have to be in the Way Army all the time so I hear them say Cow Cow.
And then the voice acting started to get better.
Yeah.
And no more Cow Cow. Truly the biggest loss of... I honestly believe that the betterment of voice acting, while a net positive, also did a lot of damage, because, like, we never get funny shit like that anymore.
No. But you now get, like, actual, like, good voice acting that isn't just them in a monotone voice just reading off lines, which was so much of what it was.
And that's what made it funny. Like, just the most... It could be the most dramatic moment on screen. Oh wow, I can't believe it. I can't move. I'm totally stuck. Wow, his power is absolutely amazing. That's a very specific reference I'm making. I don't even remember the name of the game, but it was localized and translated and voice acted by, like, the English lead's family. So none of them were voice actors. It was all his friends and family that he's like, hey, can you do this? And they just read the lines, and he's like, okay, send it. So fucking funny.
I just
need to
risked dying very early on.
Yeah, you did. I need to try finding out the name
fuck
of that
this
game
camp.
again.
This is Bennett Knights.
I need to remember what the name of that game is, because I want to play it. I need to experience it.
There are so many, like, just old games that I can, like, think of, but, like, I can almost damn well picture it and know what it is. But there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to remember the name or describe it in any way. Because of just how insane it is.
So yeah, basically, it's a game where some kid gets lost in a castle and has a magic crayon or something. That's Color Kingdom, by the way.
There is a old PlayStation 1 game that I remembered playing for a short amount of time. It was actually quite difficult, and it's foggy because of the limitations of the PlayStation 1. It's not Silent Hill.
I wasn't gonna say it.
And one of the, like, very early things, like, it's like a almost immediate boss fight, and it's some, like, demonic dog thing. And you're supposed to win, but it's almost impossible to do that. Because you're supposed to, like, fight it through the entire area.
There's a DS game where sprinting deals damage to you.
That sounds very painfully annoying.
Yeah, it's not good apparently. I say apparently because I don't remember the name of the game and I never played it. But I remember watching a video of somebody talking about it. I can't believe I lost my friends to the Elden Ring.
What do you mean?
Can't have shit in Caelid. Caelid is Australia, Brazil, and Detroit. Wrapped up into one. This is Detroit. Then this is Detroit after the alien attack. The only funny joke in that movie.
Really, though. Well, it has some others, like one of my favorite ones in it. After that one is the, but that one's my favorite. But one of the ones is when they have the saw traps on them. And his is just like a crossbow with dildo up his butt. And he's like, you want to trade? And she's like, okay. And then after they get him off, she's like, is it too late to try this on? That joke gets me. Because it's just so fucking stupid.
When Scary Movie 4 is a movie.
Yeah. And 3 is one of, like, the best movies I've ever watched. Best comedies.
Her fucking hat just kept getting bigger and bigger.
And the fact that the first couple times it happens, it's not noticeable enough that you pay attention to it until your second viewing, that knowing that the heck gets bigger. It's a subtle change, and then it's massive change.
I love the fact that when he starts walking away, in the background, she's trying to get into the fucking truck.
Because the hat doesn't fit. It's great. Do you have anything of value? No. I'm gonna hit that. Wait, what does that do? 12% magic power. I didn't mean... That's fucking useless. I'm about to go fight an enemy that uses magic only. That's what my boss, the boss is. It's just a giant magic creature. It's a ball of magic. Fucking Crystallians!
You know, I'm kind of I'm kind of sad that I wasn't born like a twin or a triplet or anything like that.
Why's that?
Because imagine you get into a fight with someone and it's just one of you, and then suddenly there's four of you. Real life shadow clone technique. You and your like twins. You and your clones, I guess. That's not what they are. You and your siblings just all wear the same thing, all sound the same, all look the same, all have the same mannerisms that you all trained each other with. You get into a fight with some dude, and he's kicking your ass, and you're like, all right, it looks like I gotta try my secret technique. You do the fucking hand thing, and the dude's about to kick your ass even more, and then one of your twins comes out of left field with a solid right hook. Could you imagine the shock on that guy's face?
Oh yeah, he'd be confused as hell.
Like, why the fuck are there two of you? And then a third you shows up, and then a fourth. Yeah, so that's why I'm sad. That's why I'm only a little sad I wasn't born like a twin or a triplet or something. But also, could you imagine the pain for my mother if she had to give birth to triplets? I was a C-section.
I was as well. I nearly died.
I mean, I was just born in the void. I could absolutely just make like two more of me. I mean, I'm not in character. I'm not streaming. I don't have to be in character if I'm not streaming.
Where? Pickle?
Though I probably should be. I should probably get used to being in character when I get streaming again, because I've been waiting for my fucking capture card.
GG, easy. Better dodging, thanks.
Nice.
I am so surprised I killed him that easily. Hit there. See if I can get me a melee weapon that strike. What's in the box? Some sort of key. Fagris.
What's in the fucking box?
I've never watched that movie, actually.
Neither have I.
That's the only scene that I know from it.
Same. Which also is the twist of the movie.
Yep. Which kind of makes it not worth watching.
Yeah.
Give me that. Now I can kill you guys. And then I'm moving up to there. Because I need a lightning weapon and I'm hoping to get a bow. I'm really hoping to get a bow. Come here. Just you. Come here. Come here. Oop. 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 Honestly, I still think this is faster. Ooh. I think doing this hitless would be damn near impossible.
I think you would end up killing yourself. Then finding your way to God and killing him.
For putting the idea into my head.
Yeah, because it clearly wasn't you who put that idea in your head.
There we go. And now move my fat ass that way as fast as I can. Please give me a lightning bow. It's all I want for Christmas. It's a lightning bow. At the very least, I'm gonna get a lot of lightning grease. I would like 2 stacks.
You're getting... Things are going okay right now. That's about all I can say.
So far, I've had a decent run. I've not run into any issues. I very easily could have lost the run almost immediately because I decided to fight a black knife assassin while the storm was closing in.
Again, I love that you just died in the air, but because there's no animation, it looked like you just flopped dead.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is a farther ledge than I thought it was. Yep, climb. I hear something big. What am I hearing? Magma worm. I can kill you in a bit. But not right now, because right now you're not important to me. But now you guys are. You beastmen of Ferrum Missoula. Okay, I'm not in the circle, so I have to do this very fucking fast. Loot all the chests. Because I need lightning grease. I got 1 so far. Get up here. Do that. Yo, owie. Death. Bow, Urumi, and lightning flail. That's fucking goddamn it. I'm gonna take storm damage because I need to loot chests. Lightning grease. This is fine, this is fine. As long as I don't get hit at any point, I should be fine to loot the other chests. Then I need to book it. Okay, I can work with that. I got 3 stacks of lightning grease. Even if things go extremely bad and I don't get a better weapon, I can at least use those. It was close. Potentially could have died there. To the storm again. But I didn't. So, haha. I'm gonna drop you. Swap to you.
All I'm understanding from the comments of this YouTube short I just watched is that I need to watch Excel Saga.
Yeah.
There is no context for this clip of this girl just getting hit by a truck. But apparently they kill God or the creator of the show, so I need to watch Excel Saga now.
You're gonna take for fucking ever to kill. Better boys. Can I get into the cave? Yeah. Perish.
No, France actually.
Swapsies. Okay, I need 3 upgrades. Any 3 upgrades at this point will be fine.
That joke made little sense.
Yeah. But it worked.
Paris is in France.
Yep. Oh no, that's actually useless. God damn it. I'll drop both of those so I don't need them anymore. Okay, that's kind of helpful. Should things go horribly wrong, like still works.
This song is in almost every Persona game. You mean the fucking Velvet Room theme?
Probably. It's in a lot of them. But hey, I'm not complaining. It's a good one. Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's not talking about like an actual song. It's talking about a leitmotif.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just two
shit.
amazing drops back to back.
Everything is happening so fast.
Albanuric. Albanuric. Shoot the Albanurics as they run by. Just kill them quickly. So fast.
There's a difference between a song being in every game and a leitmotif being in every game. And I'm a big enough music nerd to get anal about that difference.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Hang on, well, let me see. Oh. Hey, you had a good run. I cannot wait to see you stream Elden Ring and jump off a cliff.
It's gonna happen.
Didn't happen with Rory Potman yet.
Yet is the key word there. I have 2 heals left, and I know what my boss is, and it's going to kick the shit out of me.
Like I said, you had a good run.
I hit it for an okay amount per hit, actually. And because I have the projectile drop-off negation, I'm actually able to fight it at further range than I normally have to. Which is actually helping out a lot.
I love that when Corrin wakes up, he'll wonder what the fuck were all the things I sent in the Discord for?
Oh, nope, that got me. Nope, that's not a one-shot. Awesome.
There's still a chance!
Fallen. What am I getting? Skill reduction or periodical giant glint blades? Well, I got the small ones and I got a bunch of those. I'll take the skill reduction. The cooldown. Alright. Progressing? Progressing. Now I just have to fight a boss. The Night Lord. The one
How
who's...
annoyed do you think Logan would be if if this was the run that got you the thing and he had went to sleep and wasn't here for it?
I've been funny. I am probably not gonna finish this run tonight because that'd be another like 3 or 4 hours probably. Because I'm on the halfway mark. If I succeed this run, I will probably try and finish this up in the morning on like a second attempt, second go.
Hey, continue from checkpoints.
I feel like this is gonna be the easiest run because Augur's really fucking squishy.
It's working.
I'm gonna go ahead and get back to full HP. Just in case shit goes awry.
Oh, hello, Tinnitus. Welcome back.
That should be a good bit of damage. That hurt.
All I did was yawn, and then there it was, ringing in
Yeah,
my ear.
that's usually the way it works. It just sneaks up on you. Oh no. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yes. Oh my god, I thought I just died. And Augur's dead. Maris has fallen. I am halfway done.
I was here for the halfway point. Go for the record. Okay, I'm going to sleep now.
I am as well. It is almost 2 in the morning here.
Good night.
Good night. Oh. Let me go ahead and up my counter to 4. No, that's 5. Sorry, 4. I'm halfway done in only 3 attempts. I think I'm doing pretty great. But that is going to be all for me tonight. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I will see you probably in just a couple hours. I need to sleep. And then try and finish off this. And I might save. Nah, we're going to do it in just straight down line. So thank you all so much for watching. Have a fantastic night. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.